Hello, everybody. Welcome to lovely Pinland. We're practicing right now. This is the Pinland Open, which I guess isn't really an open because it's handicapped, but the Pinland tournament here, everybody warming up. We'll have matches. Division A right now is on 3 and 4. On 7 and 8 is Division B. On 11 and 12 is Division C. And they'll be moving one lane to the right after each game. That's why you don't see anybody on 9 and 10 right now. So we'll show you action on 7 and 8 and 11 and 12. So there you go. They have literally just started practicing. Cut yesterday was 9:03. That was future wife, Jenna. So I'll tell you a story about Jenna a little bit later. And why is David and Nick not here? It's the early question. Because David's bowling. He's up there on lane 12 right now, about to hit that pin, which he just did. So he can't talk, although he may be talking later. And Nick is, Nick's having a Diddy party, I believe, right now, over at my place, Glenburn. There ain't no party like a Nick Lloyd party. So you will not see scores today. I will be walking around. And there you go. Kind of sick. I don't even know who some of these people are. But it's all right. We'll figure it all out together. And if you want to comment, you can. It's chat's always available. Looks like we got 10 people already watching online. 6 on Facebook and a couple on some app. I don't even know what the hell it is. But yeah, 5 people on Facebook and 10 on YouTube. Thanks for being here. I'm old and fat and will be stealing a chair in a couple of minutes. For those of you that didn't know I was old. Still watching practice here, folks. Again, we're watching action from Division B on 7 and 8, Division C on 11 and 12. They'll all be shifting to the right after each game, so you get a better view of some stuff from 9 a little bit. You got something snappy to say? No? Do we want to give a shout out real quick? The hardest working man in duckpin bowling? Who should be sitting in this chair today instead of me? Keep your wrist up, Chuck. Keep reaching for the stars. You'll be fine. Who do you have the first game? So Mark is bowling Mike over there in 11 and 12. This first game. People are trying to keep me informed on who they're doing. I wish you'd all keep me informed on that, on how they're doing, and who they're bowling against. All right, they're still practicing here, folks. I think they'll be done soon. Hi, Kenny A. No guys, just guys.
I know we didn't do it during qualifying, but we got 6 on the 10 lane, so let's try and do all, keep up the pace, please. None of us want to be here too late, especially when I got a lead coming in here at 4:30. So, all keep up the pace. Thank you very much. Good time, good luck.
Are we starting? Yeah, probably should tell them that.
And if anybody's ready, rack them up, light them up, knock them down.
And if you're not ready, we don't care. Set up your pins.
Reset.
All right, the bowling has begun. Seth against Jenna on 3 and 4. Can't see his name. Might be Oreo. I don't know. And then Rob Green and Brian over here. Rob Green, I tell you, cute little strike on lane 11. And Brian Jendorski over there on lane number 12. Now, Kenny, they're now bowling. This is now actual bowling. All right, Mark Davis is up on lane number 12. Let's see what he does over there. And Mark tried for the back door, but it didn't come around. There is nothing wrong with that bowling alley, Mark. I still own 1%. It is a great bowling alley. You should have seen it before. The wooden lanes over there had such gaps in them. I went over to the snack bar and got a big serving fork out one time and put it between the boards and said, "You think we need new lanes yet?" Yeah. All right, Mark Davis starts with a spare over there. Dave Hughes, your all's leader here on Duck Pins forever and ever and ever, is going to be delivering on lane 12. Ah, the 4-6. What a way to start. And Mark Barron's there, one of your owners here, leaving the 10 pin. Dave Hughes trying to bring that back off the wall on 12 with a 4-6. As anybody that's ever bowled here before knows, corner pins are tricky. And here goes Mark with the 10 pin. And I don't know how that stayed on the lane. And as Mark just said, I knew I had it as soon as it fell. Rob Green is up on lane number 12. Rob Green with more strikes than I've ever seen him throw in a row right there. That's a double. That's a double for Rob. You never did this shit in the Pro League. Why do you start now? Oh, and Jedi, look at him. Look at, he says okay. Right.
Started off match back then, there was no separation with PLA and whatever.
Right.
I'm bowling, the PLA guy. I started off before back here.
Yeah.
That was my dad.
Oh, always fun to talk about the shit from the past, isn't it? All right. Mike over there just chopping through the 3-9. Mark Davis going for a count on his spare on lane 11. Yes, it is. I know you're fine. Don't worry about it. You got it, Kenny. Oh, and look at that conversion over there for a spare on lane number 12. I always like watching the conversions when you chop two. Mark Davis does not like that ball. I can tell because it went through the hole. Mark's going to go for the safety there and take a couple of pins out. All right, Mark Barron's is on 12 now. And Mark almost leaving a disaster, but coming back through and leaving just the 2 pin. And your leader, Dave Hughes, delivers. Takes a roller coaster ride there after the scene, leaving the 4 pin. Mark missing his 2. Dave Hughes going to try and pull ahead here, or at least get an opportunity to by making this 4 pin, which he also did not make. I won't say the lanes here are unreadable. It's just you try and second guess yourself if you're not used to this bowling alley. And if Wolgamith is listening, I'm not going to say bowling center. It's bowling alley, buddy. This is a bowling alley. Rob Green going for his first triple header in 2024. It's now December, by the way. And we'll see what he does on lane number 11. Brian Jedi is on 12. Rob's on a double, Brian's on a strike. You can probably see the score sheets on both lanes. Jedi blowing by the head pin there. And I guess we are not practicing ball for ball on 11. There we go. Now Rob's balling. All right. Jedi's counting 19 in his strike. Green going for a triple. Rob's kid bowling on lanes 3 and 4. And Rob says, no. Ah, Jesus. The 2-3. Mark Davis is on 12. We're trying to make a recovery here from that disastrous last spring. All right, Mark, let's see what you do. And if you're checking to your left of your screen, Steve Bowles on lane number 7. Mark Davis coming back with a strike. Because Mark says, the hell with spares. I'm going to bowl a strike. His opponent, right now. Why start now? It's Mike on lane 11. He is going for a fill count on the sticker. And everything is handicapped today. Everything is handicapped. I think it's something, so I guess Mark's got, Barron's got all the handicap and stuff written down on paper. So the scores that we see up front are not necessarily the scores that it will be at the end. So we'll have to do a full recap after handicap rounds. I guess you can assume somebody's beating somebody by 40. It's probably going to be their game. Dave Hughes was on 12, leaving the 6th pin. David's going to go for this. And David missing that, like, I don't know, what did I say earlier? Throwing a ball here. You know, I couldn't have gotten my techno wet if I was in the shower yesterday. That's how bad my ball was. And if you want some more of this good stuff, of course, the Duck Pins Forever archives and all that sort of happy stuff, go to ko-fi.com/duckpinsforever. I think it's supposed to be coffee, but it's ko/duckpinsforever. And you can make a donation. That keeps us on the air, going town to town, up and down to every conceivable bowling alley and center possible. Rob Green on lane 12. Does he want another strike? Sure tried to. Leaving the 10 pin. That goes with his ball, because being left-hander, his ball drifted to that corner of the lane. He's going to be fine. Brian Jedi here. Lane 11, and Jedi, if you notice the ball, took the hop to the seat. One of the, as Art Fleming would have said years ago on TV, that's the Jeopardy. when you're throwing the ball here. Sometimes you got to get over those seams. Rob Green, smack in the face. There's no doubt about that. Jedi on lane 11. And Steve Bull on lane 8. Steve Bull through the middle, Jedi to the right. I hope I called him Brian and not Dave's not here. Come on, man. Dave's not here. Tommy Harvey with a solid ball on 7, leaving the 7 pin. Mark Davis is on lane 11. Mark's one of the most unexcitable people in the world. He hadn't left a spare break on 11. He made sure I knew that. And Mark could be on a triple and go, "Hey, good job, buddy." Yeah. "Hey, Mark, you just went through the 1-5. Yeah. But I love him nonetheless. Let's see what he does here on lane 11. And Mark got a break on lane 11. Now, let's see what he does with it. That Mike dude is on 12, and Mike, oh, no, close. All right, so Mark Davis had to get some dead wood out of the belt on 11. With these sweepers here, the belts don't have to work, and I love it. Mark Davis. Now, let's just note, he had a spare break, and he flipped it off, okay? He's going to try and follow through on this. And this is going to, Mark makes this will actually put him back to an even game after that, that's the string he had. There Mark goes. So Mark's actually up on a couple pins there. One of the joys of being at a bowling alley is being behind the counter, and where we're set up is right on top of all those rental shoes. And if you've not smelled the smell of about 60 rental shoes directly under you with a space heater next to them, you don't know what you're missing in life. You really don't. There's Mark Behrens trying for the head pin, didn't quite come back. Dave Hughes, our leader here, is on lane number 11. Oh, I've already said that on the stream. Look at Nick. Oh, let's see. You see what you did? You see what I did? I just called him Nick. Dave Hughes with the strike there. And just the tip, just like Dave. Barron's counting 18 on his Steve Reich. Just the tip, Davey. Just the tip. Yeah. It is. No, everything's fine.
Replay is up.
I am. Later on, that's for you to play. Or if I got to sit here for a while after you make the cut. And by the way, how are they doing the cuts? Da-da-da! Top person out of each division plus 1 wild card. And then it goes to a ladder. So no brackets today. This is ladder format. Steve Bull with a nice strike on lane 7. Rob Green coming back. Fire in the hole. That should have gone. And Rob could get this. I mean, this is on his side of the lane. So. And Rob spare. Rob's got a commanding lead right now, 86 plus in the 5th frame. Jedi making the 1-3-6-8. Very solid. Notice your crotch stuff tight here. They tend to carry more. Somebody asked why there's not a lot of sideboard here. The gutters are a little deeper here. So you don't get a ton of sideboard. They're there. And sometimes you get it if it can skip the gutter. Mark Davis on lane number 12. Mark has left the 7 pin. I bowled with Mark yesterday in the first shift. He had some problems with the 7 pin with the ball skating off. Got that one in the first. All right, Dave Hughes on lane number 12, folks, if you want to take your... When Dave finds that head pin, it's dead like. Gotta find that head pin. Blowing by the 1-9-10 that was there. And that's going to give him a 17. Going to be about 10 under Barrington. Mark coming back very full on that head pin. All right, Rob Green's about to be up on lane 12 after Mark does his thing here, and Mark's got a $7. So between Hughes and Mark, it's a 6-pin game right this second. Rob's going for a good fill count here on lane number 12. A little too solid, 3. Lane number 7, Tom Harvey. Rob's going to try and convert here on 11 and 12, and then Jedi's going to try and count on his spare. Jedi needs something. Needs to start the train up here. Steve Bull and Tom Harvey leaving the same but opposite on 7 and 8. Both going for a spare. Tom Harvey makes his, and Steve Bull actually got the 10 from the fall of it. So just hitting on the 6. And no. Go for both up. All right, Jedi on 11. Now, if another pin falls out of the rack from off Zaborski, I'm sure he's pulling out his surface weapon. And that's right, the kisser right there. Wow, that was a big ball by Andrew Gaver over there on lane 8, leaving him the disastrous 5-8-10. Yeah, it is. Somebody refer to that as the Pinland Special. Jedi missing that. Andrew trying for that and missing it. saw the most humiliating shot in duck pin bowling yesterday several times. The double Andy, 589. Saw it several times, and Aaron's and I were talking. He said never sees that here, and yesterday we saw it all over the place. So the dreaded double Andy lives on wherever you go. Hey, Mark is on a mark on his spare here, trying to get against this guy Mike, who's now got 3 after 2 balls on lane number 12. Hit the kisser. Yep, there you go. It was a beautiful strike. 5-pin calling directly backwards. And thank God, because I really didn't want to listen to Mark bitch. All right, Dave Hughes on lane 11. Between him and Barron's, it's probably a reasonably even. Dave hit the jeopardy there. Is the seam right around the arrows. And when it does that, it will take the inertia off your ball. Barron's leaving the 3. Now that's not one you see every day. That's the 4, 6, 8, 10. If you make that, you don't even get a patch. But it's something you can see. Barron's converts his spare. Dave's going to have a little trouble here. Nice to see people at home are doing a duck pins forever and chill. Jedi over there on lane number 12, leaving 5-pin. It was a solid ball. And Rob Green coming up a little short on that one. Including handicap?
Oh, I didn't
Okay.
She just made a spare to set this.
Shit. All right, Rob's going to try and pull that together. And Rob goes for his 10 box. He's too easily. All right, Mark Davis on 12. Trying to expand his lead a little more. Double would be nice for him. He is on a strike in the 6th frame. So Dave Jones is in the house. Will somebody make the Dave Jones with Dave Jones being in the house? That is what we'll do next on lane 12. And Mike's break is not bad but worse. Mark Davis is going to take the 3 for safety and count 17. Wow, the deadly channel 11 on lane 7 is just left off of a little light pocket. And Mark getting an 8 box out of that. Wow, a lot of funny splits this morning. Dave Hughes, a light hit, but a lot of action. Leaving the 10. Barron's looking to fill on his spare. Barron's fills with a 5-6-6. Hughes looking to take the 10 pin out, and it goes. Aarons needs to crotch this one. I'm guessing on the right-hand side the way his ball carries. Kind of like that. Heard somebody's yelled house baller, and well, there you go. If you know how to play the house, you know how to play the house. Tom Harvey's on 7, looking for the single pin. Rob Green's back up on 12. Rob still with a decent lead, although Brian is catching up quick. Rob with a 9-10. By the way, just for those of you that are not here, this bowling alley is so goddamn cold. It's not even. I heard. What's the handicap? All right, Jedi 2, 3, 4, 6. Saw this made yesterday a couple times. If you're nailing that ball right at the 6 pin, it'll probably break away right at the last second to give this to you. See how Jedi throws it. Nice break over there. The 5 pin, Dave. That's not going to carry it. Andrew Gaver missing the 10 pin over there, and then Rob walking out with less than he needed there. So it's going to be a 15 pin match here. 14, 15, 16 pin match. 16 pin match between Brian and Rob. Again, no idea what they think that is. But between those two, it can't be much of a difference. Between Mike and Mark, you're going to see a significant difference. And Mark and Dave should be about even as well. Mike here is trying to get his mark with a through. Mark Davis on a left. A beautiful strike over there at 8. Oh, wow. What a duster from Mark Davis. That was a duster. Good job. All right, Dave Hughes, lane 11. Let's see what Dave decides to do here. Ooh, duster from Dave. 1 pin. I just don't feel like replaying it. I'm sorry. Not in the mood. Oh my God. Oh my, even Barons doesn't know what's going on there. Do you see that? That ball literally drove and went straight back. Wow. Wow. Pretty spare from Tom Harvey. Tom's got a big lead over the guy he's against Steve Bull. Wow. Good try from Barons. I think Tom's up about 30 on Steve Bull. You can see the score over on the left-hand side of your screen. Rob Green is on the right. We almost had a pretty strike on lane 8. All right, here comes South Pole Rob. Almost leaving the 5-6. Just a 6. This will go with his ball, without a doubt. Could almost write this down now. Jedi's delivering on lane number 12. Brian needs a strike. Brian did not get a strike. It's Brian's Heather's birthday today. Heather enjoying her 21st birthday again today. Okay, bucket of light beer over there. Rob Green with the no doubt spin. Jedi. Mark Davis is on lane number 12. Mike just went through the middle. Mark's going to go for... I mean, why do you think Mark's going to go for another strike? Of course he's going to go for a strike. What the hell is the object? Is your object to leave a spare right now? Your object is to get all the pins down. They say duck pins is fair game, but listen. I'm going for a strike on the first ball. Mark leaving the 6-10. And Mike pulling together a 10 box. So Mark Davis on his spare here, and it didn't go. That ball was in the channel at about 45 feet. That's a little slower, a little calmer, and he gets. I've bowled with Mark for 30 years, and he gets a little excited sometimes. Not personality-wise, but bowling he's a little faster. That gets him occasionally. But he always pulls it back. Mark's up by about 30 pins. Barons with the 2-8 top. David Hughes is on a strike. Mark has got 100 in the 8th. Dave does not need much in this ball, but a double would lock it up. Not necessarily lock it up, but it would give him a substantial lead. A spare here would give him what he needs to. See what Mark does deliver. Oh no. Oh no. I thought that was a little too full. Very good.
Still in Glen Burnie, they said, right?
Yeah.
I love you over there. I bowl well there on the Eaton Golf Trail.
Good. I'm glad. Thank you. Your feet were faster than your arm was, that's all. Yeah, you know that. I've actually already said that. I've said, bowling with you for 30 years, I know what just happened. So, you're fine. Huh? I haven't relaxed in at least 10 years. Don't worry. That's exactly right. I mean, you're giving what, 20 pins or so? You're only giving them 7? Wow. Okay. Oh, look at the Jedi go. Hey, Dave. Brian, here's your replay. No, I wanted Brian. I was yelling at Dave for a second. I was gonna put up the replay, but no. That replay was me giving Jedi the middle finger, by the way. Now, this is an interesting situation here. I don't know what the handicap difference is between Brian and Rob, but Rob's got the 7-8 up there. If Jedi does strike out, yeah, Brian's getting pins here, so Brian's getting 20. So 2 pins? Okay, so it's probably unmanageable at this point, because Rob would be at a 144. Best Brian can get to is a 130. So Rob's going to win your first game there. And Mark's getting 2 pins on Dave Hughes, so you got a tight match right there, 111 to 109. Dave's getting 2 pins. Huh? Yeah, that's a tie game right there. So you're... Oh, did you see that Jedi shot up there?
You're doing the lanes, I guess you 5 turn.
Oh God, where the hell's the switch turn on? Is it over here? I guess we're turning on.
All the way up, I guess, since we're moving now. Hey, Mark, can we turn all the lanes on now since we're moving? Just the ones that close the traffic? You can turn the rest of them. Yes, sir. I forgot Mark was right there.
It's all right.
And a ball return final on 7 and 8.
Wayne's back here. We're up here right now.
All right. So, Mark Davis is going to win his game.
Roll ball down though. Never mind.
I think Jenna lost set 3 and 1.
I know where they are. He never does anything that quick when I ask him or anything else. Floating around in that. You know where your ball get lost in lane 7 losses and then they'll be in lane 2. I did not. What? Oh, he's on his way.
Good view of Steve Bull here on the phone. All right, now we look at Mark Davis. And Mark's just trying to accumulate pinfall at this point. Wow. Nice 4 in the pit. Mark Davis trying for the 7-10.
Oh, yeah. You're one of those bowlers. Oh, screw that. I got to come back.
All right, so Mark Davis will win. And you've got a tie game here between Dave and Mark Behrens, 7-12. So Dave needs to leave something makeable or ouch. Now we need to see if Behrens can get this. Barons will make that. Dave needs to make this. Okay, Dave Hughes will lose this match. Mark Barons will win.
I don't make it this far usually with you big wigs. All lost. No, listen, I give you guys credit. You guys got high averages, and you still give me a chance. A lot of you guys are like, fuck that, I'm not low in handicap. And I donate my money every month to the top win. You just give me one time a year. Well, I appreciate that, gentlemen. Give me a shot to win at least a little bit of money. It's just one time a year. It's not like you got to. It's like it's a donation to the four bowlers. Help us out. It's good for you too.
Okay, this game is going to be Tom against on 9 and 10. Right? So turn off 7 or 8.
No, they don't. We ready to roll? Yeah.
Just so we can concentrate on what's here in front of us. Brandy's on the right and leaving the 6-10. And Tom Harvey is on lane number 9. We'll be updated on the handicap differences later on. It'll be Wayne against Andrew and Steve Bull against the other Steve. So Wayne against Andrew. And then one Steve against the other Steve. Tom Harvey Tom Harvey pulling it together. Right, Andrew going for his final pin here. Good start for everybody so far. Comes Wayne on 9. Pretty ball. It's a shame that he left the 7-9. Wow. Oh, we got to change that to game 2, don't we? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Steve.
All right, Steve Bull delivering here. And leaving the head pin for a 10. Crowther here is on the left. By the way, your ball this morning became Keith Lipka. How you doing, Dougie? Dougie's here. Oh, good. Hello there. Dougie is in the house. Dougie the Angel. I don't blow in this case. Smart man. All right, Steve Crowther gonna try and pick up. Whoop, 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 whoop. But we're gonna have a little fun there. All right, Tommy and Randy here. Everybody taking a practice slide, because that's what you do. All right. Tommy delivers. Ooh, how special. That is the blue plate special at Pinland. So down there on 13 and 14, it's same division we just watched in 11 and 12. All right, pulling that together. That was a very nice spare for Randy. Tom Hart was going to try and get 9. Probably going to be safe early on, seeing 2 spares. Andrew Gazer playing the house, leaving the Brett minus the 10. Oh my. Wayne after 2 balls, leaving me 5-9. Steve Bull is on lane 9. Oh, that's a. I thought that ball looked good when he delivered it. Just started trailing off. Steve pulling that together on lane number 9. Jim, no, this was qualifying, yes, this is qualifying now. It was, yeah, I guess technically qualifying on Friday and Saturday. There was, I can't remember, it was 2 shifts. I think it was 1 shift Friday, 2 yesterday, 6 games, and all with handicap, and now we're down to trying to get onto the bracket here. Tom is up on lane number 9, looking for a little action to actually use spares thrown against him. Oh, duster on Tom Harvey, lane 9. Beautiful ball. You know, commentary by yourself is the worst thing ever because you feel like you're talking to nobody, which, accordingly, it looks like I'm not. Pretty pitch there from Randy, giving him a 19 count. He's going to go for this 10 count. Very hard pin in this case. Not hard for him. Nailed it nicely. All right, Wayne is over here on lane number 9. Taking out a couple of pins and a little bit of a bounce, too. Andrew Gaver trying to pull around a little bit, leaving the 4. Stop it. And Wayne trying to pull that together, leaving the 5. Andrew in the face on the 4. Good. Yeah, everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Come by next week, not self-destructive.
No, not yet. I'd come and get you.
Sometimes it does.
Oh no, I would absolutely.
Sometimes it thinks everything's fine.
Yeah, it looks fine.
What's that thing?
That's what I figured. Yeah. All right, Steve Bull on 10, coming through with a chop. 2, 3, 6, 7, 10. Pardon me. All right, Steve's going to try and pull some of this together here. Wow. All right, Steve C. Leaving, I mean, a makeable, obviously makeable break. I would slam the right side of the hip and I would not crotch it here. Yeah, that's what you got to do. If you crotch it here, you're apt to lose that 10-10.
There you go. See, I told you to throw it and you'll break it.
Okay, you all watch the action. I gotta pee like a rabbit racehorse. I'll be back. Hello, we're back at it. It looks like Tom Harvey coming off of a double there while I was playing. Merry Christmas, buddy. And Dougie is out of the house. All right. So Tom Harvey's got a double up there, as you can see. Steve Bull has a spare. Steve C got a spare too the last frame. And he just counted 6 on that. Kristen up there keeping score for the job, which is great. And Steve pulling that spare together. Tommy's going to go for a strike here. Delivery for a triple. Wow, I would dance like that too if I left the 10. It was a pretty ball. Randy getting the strike that Tom needed.
Backdoor salad.
One pin for 2 points here. All right. And there it is. Good 10 box out of Nate Shinola. Andrew Yaver, the head for a spare. Leaving the head pin as a spare. It's one of the worst things when I bowl. So I feel like that head pin is about an inch tall and an inch wide. Wayne trying for a strike. Wayne leaving the 5 pin. Andrew nailing the head pin. Missing spot. Andrew's doing very well this morning. Steve Bull going in for the strike. Steve C here. That ball's coming back. Ooh, didn't come back enough. Leaving the 6-7. Yeah, Elvis impersonator down there, Frank Wagner Sr. 5 and 6. The 6th frame has I got a triple in there. Stop it. Stop it. Mark Dave was telling me about his plight getting strikes in the middle. Tom Harvey is here on. He is getting left with some bad. for a reset on lane 9 as well.
Actually, I didn't know what I was.
Of course. Mamma mia. And now we're putting some pins in so that line will reset. Tommy getting a 10 pin. Or 7 pin, Jesus. Like I'm watching Reverse World. No, it's the kids got it walking around. Wayne, if you're watching this, never mind. Alright, we got a full rack on lane 9 now. And Wayne leaving the bread minus the 10. That came back just in time. Miranda's got a full count there. Wayne is up on lane number 10 now. And Wayne take care of the 9 pin. All right, Andrew gave her. Get ready to count on the spare. Let's see if Wayne gets it. All right, Andrew gave her now. Yeah, I'm not gonna go through the score. Y'all can see it on the screen. It's right above. Oh, Andrew got lucky. You see that? Probably not with his head in the way. But they all started falling behind him. Trying to take it. I'm sorry, one more time? What, Norm Gifford's beating you? You might have to ride home with someone else. Sorry, Jenna's getting killed by Norm Gifford. Thank you to all 50 people watching. It's nice of you. We have some exciting matches coming up on 7 and 8 here at 11 and 12 soon. All right, Steve Bull looking for another strike here. And doesn't quite get there. Hopefully you can still hear me. I'm walking away just out front a little. And, Steve C. getting his 10 bucks. Steve Bull's going to try and get at least 3 of these. Takes 2 up. Leave the 7-10. Microphones are Bluetooth, right? Microphones are Bluetooth?
I don't think they are.
Well, no. Damn glad to meet you.
I'm glad to meet you. Wondering how far they'll go.
Right there.
But it's nonetheless, it'll hear it down here. Okay, cool. Just making sure. All right, we're on 13 and 14. Dave Hughes, if you look to the right of your screen, Mark Barron's just delivered on 13, leaving the 1 through. And Brian of the Jedi is up there throwing a totally different ball than yesterday. Throwing an Ebonite Tornado as his first ball. That's interesting. And what you just saw on the right-hand side of your screen is Brian on lane 14. He left the 1-3-8. Mark Barron's going for his 1-3 here. And his 1-3 is, if you see it on the right of your screen, he makes that. Tom Harvey on lane number 9, trying to pull that together, did not quite happen.
Only 22 boxes to go.
And my wife is getting killed by Norm in that case. Let's see what Andrew Gaber does here on lane number 10. Andrew's counting on a spare. That's a big ball right there. All right, Wayne going for here. Wayne with a big ball. Look at that answer. All right, Steve Bull on 10, coming back with it's Strike City anytime they want to. Look at this scoreboard up here. Strikes are a great part of the game unless everybody's getting one. But Steve didn't quite get it. Still, his ball's probably going to carry into the 10. Let's take out that action on 5 and 6 for a second. That's to the left of your screen where Dave Jones and Frank Wagner are in a match together, and Frank's a little bit up. Norm Giffords killing Jenna. And Eddie and Seth are together here. Dave Jones leaving the 1-3-6 for a spare on lane number 5. And Frank flew through the middle. We're back to 9 and 10. Tom Harvey on lane 10. And Tommy's in there with what should have been another strike, leaving the 5 minutes. I hope you all don't mind me going lean, but I'd like to give you a little more updates as to what's happening. Okay, Randy here. This is a tie game up top. 102-102. Idea what the handicap is. And you know what? That's a little tease there. I saw that a lot yesterday. 3-7. Tom Harvey going for his 5-pin here. He needs this, and he gets this. Now, if Randy comes over and makes this, yeah, that keeps the game at its high level. And he, ooh, man, ball just cut back just a little bit. All right, to the right of your screen, lane 13, Mark Davis is on a 2-7, and he makes it for a 10 box. David Hughes with a spare on lane number 14. On the right-hand side of your screen, it'll be Brian Jendorski throwing the ball on 13. I think it's a ceiling fan. You never know. All right. Let's look at Wayne back here on lane 10 against Andrew. Wayne almost getting that spare. Brian Jedi on 13 coming back around and leaving something uncommon.
I mean, that was a 2-5-10 all the way.
The 2-5-10. Now, if he makes this, I've got a $1 bill in my pocket for him. Right-hand side of your screen, the 2-5-10. Andrew Gaver on 9. What's that, the 5-7? I hope there's no 10 there. Barron's just made a pretty shot on 14. To the right of your screen, 13. Brian with the 2-5-10. And he tried to make it, left the 10-10. Back in the middle with Steve on a strike and the other Steve on a spare. Steve up right now is on a spare. Steve's going to take 7 to 10. That's a oh, I thought that was going to skate away. That was a solid 10. Steve Bull needs to answer back now. Steve Bull does answer back with another strike. That double is huge. If only Ray Keith were here to say Ray Keith things. When in trouble, throw a huge. Left side of your screen, Dave Jones is on lane number 6. About to deliver. Frank is on 5 with a spare and makes the 5 pin. Left of your screen, lane number 6. If you're watching lane 9, it's Tom Harvey. Tom, who is counting on a spare and could really use the pins here. Beautiful strike from Tommy on lane number 9. Dave Jones, lane number 6 on your left side of the screen. Dave Jones leaving a 10 pin. We're at the end of the game here. Frank has about 139 plus in the 10th. Dave needs this to have 135 plus. So 149 plus, 135 plus. Again, not knowing what the handicap is. The set down here is going to finish a little bit earlier. Dave Jones not going to make that. Frank probably with a big count will probably get this game. Andrew Gaber taking out the 2-8 on lane number 10. Andrew up to 137 against Wayne here. Wayne pulling out everything but the 4-7. Jenna just on lane number 6, left-hand side of your screen, cut up to 2-8. She's going to lose her game to Norm Gifford. We'll give you some action from the right-hand side in a second. Basically, everything that's left is about done. We'll keep you updated there. Seven, 8. Good God.
One is made with that.
Wow. All right. Steve Bull going for a triple here. Ow, yai, 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 yai. All right. Sorry. All right. Steve Bull with a 7-10 shot here. And we took the 1. Gives him a good safety count. Now go for the 10. We'll watch Steve C, who is on a strike on lane number 9, right in the center of your screen. Steve going through the middle there. Yeah, drive for that. Right of your screen, 13 Barons got off a disaster. Rob Green is on 14. He's on a 5-pin single. Rob gets his spare. Magic Mike is on lane 13, right-hand side of your screen. Tom Harvey in the middle on lane number 10.
Just let it come in.
Tommy looking for a double. Tommy did not get the double. Tommy with a 2-3-4-6. Randy, I thought, was going to get a strike there. Tom needs some pins here. 2 of them. That gets him to a 140. Oh, look at that try. Look at that try. Finn needed just a bit more ass on it. Randy getting a spare there. Tom not. I'm guessing Randy is getting handicapped here. Tom misses. Tom gets a 150 scratch. You're about to have a 140 plus here. So Randy's going to get this game here with a good count. It's not a good count. Tommy? Is that a yes or no for you? Given 4, okay, so Tom Harvey did win that game with that disastrous count there. Still a good game, though. All right, let's turn some other lanes on so people can get bowling. All right, folks, how we all doing? We doing okay? I think Andrew's going to get this game against Wayne. Need a reset on lane 9. We're gonna... Oh, that's not good. Andrew here is good. So Andrew Gaber's going to win his game. Andrew won his game, Tom won his game, and between the Steves, I think it's too close to call you. All right, Steve Full, by the way, is in lane 9. We're wrapping up this game here. Steve, with a spare there. Steve's probably going to get this game, is my guess. Yeah, especially when you pee. All right, Steve C leaving the 7. It's true. They're not quite done on 13 and 14. We'll head down there in a minute. Dave Hughes down here on 13-14 just made a single for a 10 box. Mark Davis getting a pin for a 10 box. Is that a tie or did you win by one? You lost? How many pins are you getting?
I was getting 4.
Oh, okay. All right, so Dave lost his to Mark Davis.
Everybody's been important.
All right, Mark Behrens, if you turn your to the right side of the screen, lane number 13, Behrens delivers for the end of his game. Mark leaving the 3-8. Virtual tie here between Mark and Jedi. All right, what's Jedi going to do here? He was on 14. If you couldn't see it, he just took the 3-9. Mark Behrens trying for that on the right of your screen for the 3-8, and he got it. All right, the new match we've got going on here is between Seth and Norm on lane 7 and 8. 9 and 10 are not being used for this set. And over on 11 and 12, our division moves over there. That's division B on the right. Just heard somebody yell shit. I'm guessing that's not good. All right, Frank Wagner is on 7. Lane 8 is Eddie. Andrew Gavers on 11. And Andrew's got Steve C this time. Andrew almost got it. Folks that are on 13 or 14 will be moving down to 3 and 4 in moments. All right, Eddie gets a spare. Dave Jones and Jenna are on 7 and 8. And Jenna hitting the Jeopardy in the middle of the lane. Dave Jones leaving the 5-8. Dave missing 5-8. And Jenna trying to keep it together here and take out. Well, I mean, that's creative, I guess. If you're going to take the 179, that's how you're going to take the 179. All right. Now, Steve Bowl with a beautiful strike on lane 11. And Steve bowling this game is bowling Randy, who's taking a slide to the foul line. Lane number 8, Norm Gifford, is up there against Seth Green, who will be on lane number 7. And Norm Gifford dropping that ball like it was 1,000 degrees. Here comes Seth Green. And look at Seth come around. Get a strike on that. Just the tip. Andrew leaving, Randy over there leaving the 147. Norm Gifford's coming back around to try and hit that 5-pin. We need a reset on lane 7. Reset 7. Reset 7. There we go. Come on. All right, Norm with the 10 box. Randy coming back and picking out the head pin. Eddie Holfenstedt on lane number 7, leaving the 5-8. And Frank Wagner is up on lane number 8 for his second frame. Lane number 11, Tom Harvey for the 2-7. Oh, Frank, look at that. That would have been a strike at a lot of places. And over there on lane number 12, pretty spare. All right, Jenna's on lane number 7, tossing that ball right in the pocket. Almost left disaster. Just the 10-pin now. Andrew Gaver is on lane number 12. Missing the head pin, playing the house though. Jenna on 7, trying for that 7-pin and missing it.
Need a ball return on 13.
I will. You might want to throw a ball. Right, that's what I just said, throw a ball in the middle. Oh, we need to change up the game crew, don't we? I forgot about that. All right, Dave Jones coming through, leaving the bread and the 10. Jenna got that ball out, and it still didn't get over to the 10-pin. That's entertaining. Throw a house ball to 10-pin. Okay. Throw a house ball to 10-pin. All right, Dave Jones with a 110. Oh, a ball in lane number 11. I thought we had a little duck pin magic. A copywritten phrase from 1982. All right, Steve Bull is up on lane 12 on the right of your screen. On the left, Dave Jones. On the far left, it'll be Norm Gifford now on 7, and Steve Bull still on 12. Steve's counting on a strike here with his ball, looking for a double. You seek, you shall find. The double for Bull. Lane 8, you got Seth Green. On lane 11, it's Randy. Randy almost answering Steve's strike there. Somebody, I think it was Dave Jeff, did this after that last ball set through. Says, "Why don't you get it out a little more set?" Oh boy. All right, right side of your screen is Tom Harvey. Left side is Frank. And Tom made his spare. Frank, when he's not bowling, actually impersonates Elvis Presley. You didn't know that? All right, Eddie just got out of trouble on lane 8. That was a pretty Frank ball. Frank says, "I finally made that shot." I go, "Well, when you leave it enough, you'll perfect it, right?" I mean, that's the game. Eddie goes for the 10 pin here. Eddie gets it. Oh, no, it came back. It came back. All right, Dave Jones, left side of your screen, lane 7. A beautiful Dave Jones ball. Ain't no party like a Dave Jones party. All right, Jen is going to try and answer the question on 8. And she does, as she always does. See, she talks back. That's about it. That's live with someone for 3 years, you figure that out. All right, left side screen is Seth Green, who got the ball out. And I'm not sure that's always a good thing here. Not positive. Norm Gifford almost coming up with a spare there. And Andrew missing the hit. Seth tried on that one to bring the one back around and then take the 5 down. That must be the hottest goddamn ball he's ever picked up in his life. A little bit of follow through. Norm's going to be a good bowler. Just we need to teach him how to follow through. Over on your right, we just got Steve C coming off the lane. Mustache Steve coming off of 2 spares. Steve Bull looking for a triple here, and will win the triple jackpot of $0 and a pack of saltines. Yes, he did not want that pack of saltines. Hey, Sparkles. Good morning. I will pass on your wishes to Dave Jones, and Jenna will now hate you for saying that this game. Frank having a tough time over there. Steve having a tough time blowing about 5 minutes. Eddie getting his pin. Dave Jones is up on lane number 8. And Tom Harvey on 11. Good morning, Mr. Cricket. Dave Jones says, "Ah." Tom Harvey, beautiful strike on lane 11. Dave Jones leaving the bread line on 8. Jenna looking for a double or some kind of fun help here on lane number 7. Never bad when in your release I hear them go, ah, shit. Never good. Wayne is on 3 marks in a row. That is Fairlane's hot dog and a Coke time. Dave Jones leaving the 4-7. Jenna trying for this one, and got a little out too far to the right. Steve C. coming back on lane 11, leaving half the pins on the left. Dave Jones taking 1 out. Jenna would probably like to take 1 out too. Jenna's going to have a slight lead here. 2. Seth Green on 8, Steve C. on 11. And Steve getting, oh my God, was that ball a 211? Holy crap. It'd be funny if the ball actually was a 211. And Andrew Gaber just got, if you just noticed that, Andrew just got the Matt Buckingham luck on lane number 12. Which was exactly what screwed me in the Pop Witten 2 weeks ago. Thanks, Matt. All right. Randy is on lane number 11, coming up, delivering, and leaving the middle of the lane. Frank, I think, is tired of shooting spares, so he's going for a strike there. Steve Bull, right side of your screen, lane 12. 5 pin. Eddie on 8, delivering and leaving the middle of the lane as well. Nice shot on the right side of the head pin. That should be.
Oh my.
Steve Bull missed that one, and Eddie's coming. Oh no, right through the hole. Let Eddie finish up his frame, then Dave Jones is going to come on. That's what Eddie was trying to do in his last ball. All right, Wayne is over there on lane 11. Dave on 7. Dave tripping out the 3 pin to leave with a single 7. And Wayne needs a strike, or needs some pins, I guess, there on his strike. Taking out the 2-8. Jenna on 8, leaving the middle of the lane. Nice crotch on the right, should get that. I guess not the crotch, I guess that's actually going to be hitting it off the ball. And Wayne comes through, gets a 10 box out of that disastrous first ball. Tom is on lane 12. Dave on 7. Dave makes the 7 pin. Tom almost strikes again. Jenna doesn't touch the pins on the lane. Jenna's going to try it again. See what happens. Tom Harvey for that 5-9. And Tom makes his. Andrew on the left. Andrew's on 11. Seth Green was on 7. Just chopped the 3-9. And Norm is counting on a spare on lane number 8. Let's see how hot this ball is. Oh, he stayed behind that one, so we got a little bit more out of it. We'll give him a 6. Seth needs to move those pins around on 7. He tried to. And the rack is screwed on 11. So we're going to get that taken care of. So we've got a TV timeout on lane 11. We'll concentrate on 7 and 8, where Norm is going to almost brought that back out of the pit. Steve's still bowling on lane 12, and Steve's leaving the bread line in the 9. Eddie chopping and taking a little bit extra out of there. Lane 11 looks like it's fixed. Steve's going to go for that single pin and get a 10 box. Andrew Gaver needs to blow that middle. He tried to blow the middle. Jenna says she's marked now, which I then say, you sure about that? You sure about that? Frank leaving the bread line over here. Let's look to our right on lane 12. We'll see Randy delivering. And Randy getting a wiggle. 9 and a wiggle. Jen is delivering on 7. And Jenna leaving the 7 pin on 7. Randy left the 10 pin and got his spare, Steve Bull. Reasonably commanding lead right this second. And making this will only expand that. Dave Jones on lane number 8. Dave delivers to the left, enough to take out 8 pins. Jenna going for that 7. 7 on 7, and it doesn't happen. See, that's like when Jenna and I go to the casino. You'll see 7, 7, and then nothing comes up on the third wheel. We're going to walk down to 3 and 4 real quick. Mark Davis is on a triple. There is no doubt in my mind he's going to go through the middle on the next one, because that's what he tells me he does. Just told everybody that was like you and I being in a casino. Lane 7, 7 pin, and nothing came up on the third wheel. All right, let's go back to lane number 12. Where Wayne is up there trying to pull that through, and he certainly did nicely. Seth Green on lane 8, leaving the 7 pin. And Norm Gifford taking out a couple. Tommy with a 3-6 on the left. All right, Seth didn't quite get that ball there. I think Norm's ball was actually closer. Let's go to lane number 12. Andrew. And Andrew gets them all down. Steve is going to be on lane 11. I'm going to watch Mark Davis go for a 4-bagger on lane 4. The math is there. 4, 4. What is he going to do? This will be the extreme left of your screen, folks. You'll only be able to see the pins. I got to tell you, if I didn't call that in the air, right through the middle, leaving the Dave Jones. For those that have been in a coma for a while, the Dave Jones is the 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Frank Wagner leaving the 6 pin. Steve Bull is on 12. Watch him be extreme right. I think Chris Kraft can look at the sheet and see how I finished yesterday. How did I finish yesterday? I'm standing here, Chris. That's how good I finished. Sorry, I'm walking the floor so I don't see the chat. Jenna? Jenna? Oh, God, this is going to be a long goddamn car ride home. 7-8 on 8. Let's watch the action there with Dave Jones taking out the 2-8. That is a bold strategy when you have the 7-8 to shoot directly at the 9, Jenna. That's the strategy I've never actually tried before. And Dave Jones through the hole, giving Jenna a gift. I'm not sure what the hell she's shooting at, honestly. I really don't. I mean, I've been doing this for a long time, and I honestly have no idea what the hell she was shooting at. I mean, maybe there were clear pins there that we couldn't see. You and I, as mere mortals, we couldn't see. Hey, a lot of 8 out of that. All right, Norm Gifford here on lane 8. Norm got closer to Jenna's pins than Jenna did. Tom Harvey's on lane 12. Beautiful strike over there on the right side of your screen. And Seth on 7. I don't know whether you saw that pickle tickle down there, but that definitely was one. All right, Norm takes out the 1-5. Lane number 11, we watch Wayne count on his spare, but we've watched him count a hell of a lot. Seth got his 7 pin. And Norm left single pin. Now between Jenna and Norm, Jenna would have had that pin twice. You can tell me to go to hell at any time, it's fine. Excuse me. All right. Lane number, Jenna has just parted, and lane number 12, we had Steve C over there, who was trying for a mark. Andrew's giving pins, but he's going to need a little help down there. Frank Wagner will be on 8, delivering in a moment, and extreme left side of your screen, Dave Hughes just took out the 2-8. Andrew Gabriel on 11, leaving the Andy. Frank Wilson, Jesus Christ, Frank Wagner, leaving the Andy as well. Double Andys, I think we have to call that. Andrew just slightly getting that. I didn't think that was going to happen. I'll be honest with you. Frank's turn now on lane 8. And Frank's got the jeopardy. On lane 12, we had a nice strike there from Randy. Steve Bull's looking for a little something here on lane 11. He needs a little bit of sunshine. All right, Jenna was up on 7. She left odd stuff on the right side. Dave Jones delivers on 8. Heath to the left. I don't know, I'd say their breaks are about equal. Lane 11, Tommy's going to throw Jenna. Not enough sidewall on 7 to bring that one back. Dave Jones needs to just push this one through. Place got awful quiet. Did I fart? Ah, now Tom Harvey trying to do his thing there. Dave Jones did do his thing there. And Jenna blowing by that 9-pin, which he consistently hit in the 8th frame, or lane 8 when it wasn't there. Seth went through the middle on 8. Tom blew by the single pin on 11. And Wayne took out the 2-8. Almost made it. All right, Seth and Norm. If you look at Norm on lane 7, I'd really like to put the tag back in the shot. That be okay? Or is that weird? Leaving the 10 pin. Seth was trying for that. He thought it was going to come back. I thought it was going to come back for a second. Yeah, that my OCD is bothering me with that tag out. It really is. And Norm did not hit that. And we're looking at Steve C on lane 11. Oh, that was a pretty ball. That was a pretty ball. All right, Eddie is on 8. Frank is on 7. Steve Bull on 12. Watch what you choose. Left is delivering first, and then Steve. Steve left the 10 pin, and Eddie left channel 11. Beautiful strike there from Randy. Randy's on a double against Bull. Bull knows he needs to make this 10. Ball went in the channel. Frank Wagner taking out the 2-8. Seems to be his favorite combination, unless he's playing poker and then it's 2-5. Many times I've seen this guy win a hand on a 2-5 too. Pissed me off. All right, Jenna's on lane number 8. She is making the delivery. And, well, we'll see if she shoots at the 9 pin. I mean, that's a long All right, Tom is up a few pins on Wayne. They're both delivering. Wayne in the pockets. Just about 2 or 3, 4, 7. Jenna trying on her zigzaggy, and Tom Harvey on lane 12, looking for some sunshine here. That ain't no sunshine. That is straight up Bill Withers shit right there. Ain't no sunshine. All right. Dave Jones is on lane number 7. And Dave left 2 pins on the right side. Tom Harvey is avoiding the middle so far this frame, which is a strategy that's different. Different for Tom. And taking out everything but the head pin on the 12. Okay. Andrew is on lane 11. Andrew's looking for a double here. He's dutched it the last 3. And he gets a double out of that. Pretty much, Andrew's probably going to be your winner of that game. Actually, with the handicap, I don't know. You need to see what Steve does here, because if Steve does this again, Seth on the left on lane 7 is for a strike. He's looking for a count. Steve gets a strike there. It could be something interesting. See what he counts out of it. This is the 10th frame on the left. It's the 9th frame on the right. Yeah, it's neat to see the scoring like this, but it's, I don't know. Everything's prone to error, even the computers are. Seth tried for another strike, and wow, took out that 10 pin. You say gets or gives? Frank Wilson texting me, realizing that I called Frank Wagner Frank Wilson, and I think Frank Wilson was a friend that I called him. Frank Wagner Frank Wilson. Gonna be frank with both of you. All right, Frank is gonna take the loss here to Eddie. Jenna needs interesting crotch shot on lane 12 with Randy. And Tom delivering that. It's a pretty ball. Frank and Wayne kind of heated right now with the handicap. Judas Priest. Dave Jones. So I hate when one of those pins is missing. Like, I'll just shoot it like it was there. You sure about that? You sure about that? Here comes Jenna on lane number 7. Holy Moses, happy Hanukkah. He hits it occasionally. Happy Hanukkah on lane 7. And Dave Jones, oh, missing. Oh, God. Jenna could possibly win this. Oh, Jenna left the 10 pin. I didn't even see the 10 pin there. Holy crap. Okay. I thought she hit the reset button. All right, but she does get the bonus ball here. And Dave, see, that's why I don't like that, because my ball tends to go drift right between. Andrew gave her on 12, had a 27 count, and a spare, 151 plus in the 9th. He's going to win this game handily, I believe. Jenna, for some reason, didn't want to hit the head from that time. Jenna had a 108, Dave had a 116. I'm not sure whether that was a win or loss for her. And Andrew gave her coming out with a nice 170 game. The highest I've seen so far this morning. 170 over there on, yeah, thanks, Dave. Coming up with a 170 game. And Steve coming up, oh, wow. All right, that top match is done. Steve Bull and Randy, this is going to be interesting with the handicap situation. And I'm pretty sure Randy's getting these pins. All right, we're watching the action on 11 and 12 now. That's the game you can see. It's on 11 and 12. Oh, God. Steve's bolt through the middle, plus taking a back pin as well. He did not need that, and he knows he didn't need it. All right, so Steve's got 127. Steve may lose this scratch now, depending on what Randy does. Yeah, that's going to be a killer right there. Oh, God. And Bull got it out, that's for sure. Oh, God. Triple holes. He was not happy about that. Randy adding insult to injury. So Jenna did lose to Frank. Hey, listen. If there were cards on the table, I'd lose to Frank. It's okay. Or you lost to Dave. Oh, that's right. Dave doesn't play cards. I know. Insult to injury right there on lane number 11. Randy throwing a triple on Bull. That's a 161 game. So that, I think, moved things around, gives a win that's unexpected. As the world flows here, we're still waiting on 11 and 12 to finish. It looks like Tommy will probably get this game. Tom, the 143 in the ninth and a spare. So 144 in the ninth plus a spare. Tom's going to get into the 60s. Okay, now on 10, it's going to be Jenna and Eddie, Frank and Seth, Norm and Dave, as you see it lit up in front of you.
Hey, Seth, I'll give you $1 for 2 pins. $1 for 2 pins? Sure? Nope. I don't want to roll off. All right, give me 3 pins then, for $2. That's a sale. That's a bargain price.
All right, folks, as we're waiting on lanes 3 and 4, which you'll have to, I guess it's 5 and 6. No, is it 3 and 4? Yeah, it's 3 and 4. All the way on the left of your screen. I'm going to walk down there and give you a little more and see what's going on. So Mark Davis is having a career game on 3 and 4. He's got 144 plus in the 8th. Rob Green and Mark Barron together right now. That noise that you hear, by the way, is the Dave Jones chair going lane to lane. Rob Green is on the extreme left of your screen on lane number 4, where he takes out the 3-9. Barron's is on the extreme left of your screen on lane number 3. Barron's not playing the house on that ball. Rob and Mark are
22.
with averages. I'm going to say probably a dead heat game. Nice. Okay, Barons makes that. That's going to put a little bit more of a crimp onto Rob Green. All right. Things are beginning on 9 and 10. So that'll be our main focus here, 9 and 10. Jenna against Eddie. Okay. Just like a bunch of teeth there. Nothing in the back. And Eddie trying to make that. And we're going to give Eddie a 9 out there. Extreme right of your screen is where you'll I think you can start.
I bowl with this first.
Wow. Yeah, it seems everybody that's bowling on 13 to 14 went for a smoke break right now. It's fun. All right, Frank Wagner leaving the 10 and set. Taking out a little more there. Not coming back around, trying to get that head pin, didn't quite happen. Frank going for the 10 and makes it. Dave Jones with a beautiful, beautiful pocket hit. Okay, they're getting ready to go on 13 14. It's already noon. Holy shit. Hey, hope y'all are doing well. Sunday afternoon, Thanksgiving weekend. Good to be with you. I feel like I'm back on the radio again, yeah. From a bowling alley, yeah. Here are the Carpenters. Rainy days and Sundays get me down. Lane 10, Jenna delivers. She get that ball out? She got that ball out? Now, if you see that look on her face, you can actually see how long the ride home is going to feel for me later on. Right now, I'm predicting it's going to feel like a 4-hour ride to go an hour. Eddie had a beautiful shot there. I love when the ball comes and hooks back in. Hey, speaking of Frank Wilson, hey, am I ever going to see you again, buddy? Huh? All right, Eddie delivers on 9. And he picks it like a booger. Jenna's going for a single pin there. Ah, Jenna likey. $10 boxes are good 10 boxes. Got a tie game up top. Seth and Frank here. Right-hand side of your screen, if you can see lanes 13 and 14. You see 13 and 14. We'll give you your matchup down there on 13 and 14. Looks like it is Wayne against Steve Bull. Steve Crowther against Randy. And Andrew and Thomas are together. Division-wise, I'm not sure how things are shaping up so far. But Norm Gifford appears to be 2-1. Eddie appears to be 2-1. Jenna, Jesus Christ, don't ever let her know I said that. Jenna is 0-3. And Seth Green is 3-0. And Wagner is 1-2. I wonder if I can change this to 4 myself. Game 4. Yay! Dip. All right, Dave Jones on lane number 9, looking for a double. And that ain't the way to do it here. Right in the Brooklyn pocket. Andrew Gaber down there on the right. I don't know if you saw that stripe. That was a nice explosion down there. Jenna is going to be up after Dave here. And she's got Eddie. There's 3 light switches back here behind the cup. It's a rock and roll. We don't know what attempt it is to flip all 3 of them. Jenna on 9. And, well, she took out the 9 now. Eddie had a pretty strike. I always like watching the 6-4 fall forward. Ooh. All right, here comes Seth on lane 10. Seth is 3-0 right now. Frank can change all that with a win there. Seth getting a little more action from the chop. Seth trying for that. Leaving the 10 pin. Frank gets a strike. Mark Davis at a 193. Wow. Is the floor sticky over there? Hey, Mark, you had a 193 again. Good job. Yeah. Norm Gifford with the tickler right there. Hey, for those waiting for the lineup for the holiday tournament, it's coming. Sorry, been lazy. Should have house assignments tomorrow. Averages will be coming this week. And sheets will be printed up and all that happy horse shit, okay? I already changed it.
You're so good at this.
I did it.
Mark Davis, 190.
I saw.
You had a shot.
I saw. Was the floor sticky? Huh? The floor sticky over there?
Always.
After Mark, I mean. No, that is true. Because Dave Hughes loves this house. Or loathes this. I'm not sure which.
This house feels like I'm actually like going down on the lanes with like a nail filer and trying to file down every lane. Every single board.
I would never go down on anything here. That one day, I'm figuring somebody's going to fall into the approach right before the foul line. It just tanks straight down.
By the way, do we have things stuck down on Walkersville? Not on the street? I've heard things.
I have two, and I think that my portion of it is backing out the door because I don't care at this point. Holy shit, it's Christmas. 4, 5, 7, 9. How in the hell do you leave it? Oh no. You gotta be faster on that putt. You should have hit the reset button before you threw it. I heard the floor was very sticky down there. No, I meant from after you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you had a shot. Oh well. So what, you're 3-0? So Mark and Barons are both 3-0. They're bowling each other left side of your screen on lanes 5 and 6. You're 3-0? Oh yeah, they're both 3-0. No, no. I don't know where he went, and he didn't leave the walkie-talkie. Snack bar? Kid with the walkie-talkie. 14 needs reset. Thank you. Barron's got it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Out the door. All right, here's Norm on. Oh, that ball must have been hot. Feel the temperature of that thing when he dropped it? Golly gee willikers. I think Dave will be doing commentary on the rest of the day because I don't think he's going to make it. As much as I love the guy, I just don't think it's going to happen. Welcome to all you folks. Lower left-hand corner of your screen, the ko-fi.com/duckpins forever. Give us money, please. Allows us to keep these broadcasts coming to you. You think we get paid for it? Good luck. Not a chance. But we keep bringing you fun stuff, and it pays for the streaming, and it pays for the equipment. Transfer of all the old footage that we have floating around that we want you to see. And there's a lot more coming. Dave Jones, lane 9. Oh, they're aware of that. I think there's a duck in this office. Might be a smelly duck. No, it's the rental shoes. It's the rental shoes. Look, you can fart all you want to. All these rental shoes with the heater next to it, that ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. You can't do anything that's going to harm anyone in this room. We made it through COVID. We will make it through your bum. All right. It's the Eddie and Jenna show on 9 and 10. Eddie is up. Nobody on a mark. Eddie's up 9 pins. Eddie almost pulled the strike out of it. Okay, well, bold strategy. You'll even make full strike. That's all you got to do. And Eddie's got this. Jenna needs to be up. That's how we do it. Jenna gets hurt, and he gets in. She hit the double dribble Jeopardy, but took advantage of it. All right, Seth is on 10. Nine is finally resetting. I'm going to go do it, but I don't have to. All right, Seth's charting to the Dave Jones +1, but chopped instead. Here comes Frank Wagner. Oh, my Moses. Thought it was going to carry down. Seth tried on that one. It was a hell of a ball. Odd. Good follow through from Frank. Frank a spare. That's going to put Frank up in 15 minutes. Pardon me, that was a belch. That puts everybody down. Okay, now we watch Dave Jones play bowling. Lane number 9. And there's Polsky Shinola. Norm Gifford on 9, leaving the Ziggies as his Zoogies. Gabe looking for a spare from his 1-3. And it's still skated by the side. Norm Gifford almost got that. Jones with a head pin alone, grabs it. Jenna and Eddie both on marks here. And Jenna delivers and pulls 9 out of it. Not bad. All right, Eddie now looking for some sunshine. on lane number 9 to count on his spare. He's going to get. I thought he was getting a strike out of that one. How special? 2, 4, 6. At least they're all even numbers. Jenna hits her prime number and has 2 marks in a row. And Eddie, oh wow. I thought he was going to make that. Pardon me. Sorry, yesterday bowling 12 games, guys. It's. I don't know why. I didn't want it, but it's rough. Rough at this age. Rough at any age. Maybe not at Seth's age. Seth's just. See? For those on the replay, Seth said about effing time. In case you can't read lips. Frank would not hit that one. Dave Jones, 4, 5, 7. Dave Jones trying. Nope, didn't quite make it over there. All right, back into fun action here on lanes 9 and 10. Jenna's up a mark on Eddie. Eddie's still holding him. Big count out of Jenna puts it a little closer together. Or a little count from Jenna puts it a little closer together. Leaving the middle of the lane. I believe Eddie is waiting on a ball. We're looking at it. Jenna's now talking like her mother, going, "Lord, Lord," getting off the lane. She's really hoping Eddie's going to top shot. Likely not going to happen. Sure as hell did. The pizza in this place smells really, really good. If only we had Pat Moffitt by. Ask if the microwave's working. Jenna just got a gift, leaving it a 5 or 6 pin even. Leaving it a 5. Jenna getting a gift.
22.
That's because you suck. I have 322 for 3. You're an awful bowler. Oh, look at... Why did you hit me? You're rude. All right, we're going to look at the action on the left side of your screen, lanes 5 and 6. Looks like Mike is up on Jedi a little bit. Rob Green's got a fair lanes 3 in a row. And Barons and Davis are within 5 pins. Both of them. One of them is going to be 3 and 1. Okay. Action on the right. Not a lot going on over there. We'll get that updated in a couple minutes on your far right. Norm is on a spare here on lane number 9. I think the ball's resumed room temperature with the way you threw that. They don't lie. Dave Jones with a strike. Norm drifting? Not drifting enough. God, pizza here smells great. That is like Fat Boy Dream. Okay, the action to the right. Tom Harvey is a little bit. Steve and Randy are about tied, and Wayne and Steve are close. All right, Jenna on 10, somehow leading 2-4. And Eddie's got, oh God, that ball just drifted right back. Judas Priest. Well, that's when you know you got flatter gutters the most. But that's okay. And you're getting a 10 box out of that. Jenna not. Jenna losing another pin there.
Not playing basketball?
Hello. Could you reset 10, please? Reset 10.
Blamed you for that.
All right, we're waiting for Frank. Frank to get a little different. Still waiting on the reset on 10. And there's the reset on 10 that we were waiting for. Far right side of your screen, Steve Bull going for spare, looking at 6-9 and missed the spare. And Frank not being able to be iced there at all. And Frank makes his spare. That is actually the first time that Frank has had 2 marks in a row since he played the International Hotel in Las Vegas. All right, let's look at Norm Gifford. Wow, look at that. The 5-pin coming forward for Norm. Dave Jones now looking for a little sunshine. And he will get no Bob Turk today. 2-3, 7-10. Oh! God, that made my ass hurt. I thought he was... Today. All right, Dave going for 2. There we go. All right, back to the top match here, Eddie and Jim. I think Eddie's looking for a ball. Mark Davis left the 1-3 on lane 6 on the far left side of your screen. Barron's is throwing, and Barron's just got a strike on Davis. And Jesus Christ. Okay, and they still go. And they still fall. You know the direction of the game changes when. That's duck pins, right? All right. Now let's watch Eddie take advantage of this here. Sure as hell does. Let's see if Jenna can pull this off. She made this a couple times yesterday. But she hit the Jeopardy line. Yeah. All right, that's a good $10 for her. All right, Seth. Leaving the 4-7. I feel like the guys in dodgeball. Seth really wants to win this. Of course he does. Frank is up considerably though right this second. He's going to take a 3 and hook second. Be prismatic involved. Their handicaps got to be close together. And whoever wins this one scratch will take it. Mr. Wagner leaving the bread on the left minus the set. It's going to be a 112-83 in box 8. That's a 30-pin difference. Frank made the spare, so the writing's on the wall here. Best Seth can do is go 33. And Frank's got the potential to be at 132 in the 9th. To the right of the screen, Steve Bull is about to shoot the 10 for a spare. Norm Gifford from lane 9. Norm's ball, unfortunately, was closer to the Hudson River than the Chesapeake Bay.
His hands go up on his tongue.
I thought he just wanted a little something. Here's Dave Jones on 10. Almost pulling out that strike. if only I was near a replay button. Doing what? It's 3-0. Boo, Seth. She's 0-3. Then you got a bunch of 1 and 2s too. Looks like Norm's going to be up on Dave Jones here a little bit. Behrens is going for 3 in a row here. I don't mean strikes, I mean marks, and it doesn't happen. You have to get you a Fairlanes patch in a minute. All right. See? All right, Rob's got 6 marks in a row to the left-hand side of your screen. Mark Davis with a strike against Pickens. He needed that desperately. Jenna leaving the 5-9 on lane 10. Going through. He's picking the 9 out. Barrett gets this one. So reasonably close game here. Ding, ding, ding. All right, we'll go back to the action on 9 and 10. I saw you pick it from down there. That pizza smells so good. If you got the spare, you would.
No. Okay, I think Seth is about to lose his first game here today. Seth is at a 101 right now before he throws this ball. That's Seth at a 104 for the game. So Frank basically needs to stay behind the foul line a few times for this one. So Frank will put a pin in lane number 9, but he won't hit his own on lane 10. Go figure. Watch him hit this one. Of course. The action that's about to be done here. Warren Gifford is, with delivery of this ball, could be up considerably. On Dave Jones, which now is 217 to 106. Oh dear. All right, writing's on the wall here. Warren should have this one, despite missing that. Storm will be up 14 pins, and he's definitely getting handicap off the Jones. All right, let's talk about the action on 5 and 6. Mark Davis needs this spare here, which he does not get. He picks the head pin. Mark Behrens is up with leaving the bread line minus the head pin on lane number 5. And Mark picks his as well. If Mark had gotten his spare, Mark would be an even game. But let's see, that's 3 balls in a row. 2 different marks have picked pins. Do we have 4? 4 balls in a row that 2 different marks have picked pins. Pick, 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 pick. Don't be so picky. No, not at all. Gonna throw the Cyclones now? Jenna has decided she doesn't like those balls. She's going to throw a different set. Bowl better. You should have a 3rd blue one in there. You'll have 2 grays and 1 blue. I only bought 2 grays. Sorry, we're discussing bowling matters here, folks. All right, lanes 5 and 6. This is where the matches are happening. And they'll be moving to 7. Brian Jendorski looking for a spare here that he gets. A single pin. Mike is up against him. Mike's got spare and a strike. He's looking at counter the strike. He got 2 pins, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is all happening, folks. The extreme left of your screen, the extreme right is just finishing up as well. We'll go down there and give you some sort of service update. Dave, our leader Dave is going to lose to Rob Green considerably, it looks like right now, unless there's a miracle pulled out on this ball, left side of your screen. There is no miracle. There is no joy in the Mudville 9. What was that from? No joy in the Mudville 9. I can't remember. So down here. All right. Randy just got a strike. And Randy's bowling against Steve. Looks like it's a close match there. Rob Green still looking for an all-mark game here, even though he just picked out 2 pins. And he just went through the fold.
Do you need anything?
All right, folks, while we're just waiting for folks to wrap up, let's go to lane number 5 and 6. Extreme left of your screen, Mark Davis delivering 5. For some reason, not wanting to hit the 10. Barons is on a spare. Mark has left the 1, 2, 8. He needs this. Getting a 10 bucks there. It's 104 in the 8th to Mark Aaron's 119 plus in the 8th. Down on the right-hand side of things, with handicap, once again, not sure. But lanes 13 and 14, we take a look. And we see that Andrew and Thomas, looks like Thomas got Andrew, Randy over Steve, and Steve Bull over Wayne. All right, the action's still on 5 and 6. The folks from 13 to 14 are moving to 3 and 4. They won't start until 5 and 6 is done. That is 2 frames. Folks are moving on to 11 and 12 from 9 to 10. They're getting ready to begin. It's Eddie against Norm, Seth against Dave, and Frank and Jeff. Eddie hit the Jeopardy line there, if you saw. Okay, what you're watching is game number 5 on lanes 11 and 12. Add the 6 to lane 11. What you're watching on the left is still actually game 4. Jenna? Don't sit at that table. I don't know whether you all heard that in the background, but it sounded like a bomb was about to go off. Okay, over on 5 and 6, we're still watching. Barron's leaving a spare break. Davis needs a strike. And he gets it. Okay, game 5 action still on lane 11 and 12. Game 4, 5 and 6. Barron's picks his spare. So Mark is 114 plus in the 9th, and Barron's will be 134. Davis is on the left. Davis is on the right, rather. Right. Come on, keep it up. Get it, get it, get it. All right, on 11 and 12, Seth. Leaving the mini Dave Johns? All right. If he makes it, we'll call it the Seth Green. It will not be renamed today. Dave Jones leaving the head pin and getting it. Okay, Mike has beat Brian Jedi here on lanes 5 and 6. Dave Hughes is on lane number 6. He needs a goddamn miracle, and it ain't happening.
I think my highest game this morning is 109.
Here's Jenna on lane number 12. Boy, that ball change worked out. Frank Wagner says, I'm going to just get it over with early. Going for the strike, did not get it, leaving a 5-pin solo. Jenna somehow pulling out the 6-pin only. And Frank with a spare. Dave Hughes did make a spare and counted 8 on it. That's not going to be enough to undo Rob Green's 140 plus. Next contestant on lane number 11 is Norm. Norm's on a strike, and Norm has counted at least 7 on his strike. It's schizophrenic, like having a conversation with yourself. 8. Casey at the moment. I remember in elementary school, you know, hearing that, but I don't know why. I didn't remember who it was. All right, Norm. Getting the head pin for a 10 box. And Eddie looking for a little love over here with his wide split. And he makes it. And he makes it. That was the 3, 6, 7. Rob Green's going to win his game on 5 and 6 if you're watching. His son Seth is on 12 to your right. And Seth had the house special but took out again. So he's doing well with the, what is that, 2? 2-4? Rob Green got a 150 something, so that'll give Rob the win. Hughes. All right, good game. All right, situation, Mark Davis and Mark Davis. One of these two is going to go 4-0. Barons plows through the middle. He leaves the 2-6. Davis is on a strike. He is in a situation where he must strike or 9-pin. But actually, he's in a situation where he must strike 10 count. Okay, Mark Davis must make this. Reversely, Mark Behrens must make this. This is all to the left side of your screen. Jenna just got something nice on 11, a little sunshine. Behrens must make his 2-6 here. Okay. Davis must cut. Must do this. Suck my nuts. Wow, I just said that on camera. Holy crap. Well, please don't do that, actually. That's one person's choice. All right, back to 11 and 12. Walk away.
You want them? You want someone that can suck on them nuts?
Walk away.
Which man are you gonna pick in here?
You know, I'm going to tape your mouth shut. Maybe you'll bowl better. I can't believe Mark missed it. Oh, yeah. We'll count more than that. All right. We'll look at 11 and 12. The people from 5 and 6 are going over to 7, 8 in a second. We still got 1, 4 and 0, and then we got a 3 and 1.
Is random?
No.
Whoever's the highest.
The highest, yeah. The next best record. Yeah. Yeah. But he has to win the game, though. And Norm dropping that ball in the right spot. Very helpful. What can you do? It never grabbed. Yep. No, you probably hit the seam in the lane without realizing it, and it took the inertia off. That's what happens. It's all right. Yeah. Well, that's what you want to get the wild card. Get the wild card. You know, if Behrens loses and you win, yeah, I believe so. So you all are on 7 and 8. I'm going to turn off 9 and 10 here, so we don't have a distraction of the lights. Good. We're going to turn off 13 and 14 also. And Jenna leaving the 5-7. And Jenna makes the 5-7. Would have had the 5-7-10 had the 10 been standing up. I saw it. You would have had the 5-7-10. And Frank tried to answer, but he did not answer. I don't know. We'll see when it gets written down. Well, so whoever wins that one will likely be the wild card. Pinfall's close. That was a cute strike over there from Eddie on lane 12. All right, Norm's going to try and counter his spare here. Ooh, hot ball. That ball was hot. The cover throw was hot. He dropped it. Little. Just a little bit. It's all right. You got paper here. Uh-huh. That's what I do. Basically just the old hot tool. Put it in my hand so I can hold the ball. Mark was saying his hands are so cold he can't hold the ball. Huh? All right, Dave Jones looking for a little sunshine here. Dave leaving that corner. Aaron's pulling that one up there. Nice spare. Robin. Mark Davis. And let's go over there. Dave Jones on lane 11 makes his spare. Bob Green on 7, Mark Davis on 8. That's a interesting rubber match there. And lane 12, Frank Wagner delivers. Fouls through the middle. Jenna's trying to get at least one game won here. And that's going to depend on this count right here. Well, she's proved she can make this, so she might as well make it again. Frank Wagner trying. Hey, Rob leaving a single pin, Mark Davis leaving a 2-pinner. Frank with a 9-box, Jenna's going with a 10. Which one am I going? Yes.
For the show.
Rob Green with a spare. Probably. Okay, Mark looking for his. You know, if there's a 2-pinner, he's going to pick it. Wow, he's talking to himself walking off the plate. You know it's not good. He doesn't like to talk as it is. Up there going, Rickson, Fraxon, Rickson, Fraxon. Wow, Norm Gifford going for a career high. And Eddie says, I'll leave a spare break. I won't be deterred. Dave Hughes is over on 7, and our leader makes the spare that he was left with and is flabbergasted himself by the look on his face. Eddie got a spare. Still going to be trailing, who the hell that guy is, by Norm, by 10 pins. It's a shock, actually. Oh, he's putting on a clinic. Look at that. Oh, Dave Jones. I thought that was going to be a little better. Barron's leaving with 10 pin.
pins did not convert. Perfect. Oh, wow. Did you see that skate right in front of the pin? Wow. Oh. Okay, I was making sure one of my glasses. Oh, Jenna tried for a strike there. They both did. They both left single pins. Let's see what they both do. Shall we? Frank wants his. Does Jenna want hers? These are the questions. Atta girl. I thought Mark got a spare last spring. No, that's right. He picked. All right, Eddie leaving the 10 pin on 12. Mark on lane number 7. Oh, going down on that like a champion. Must have missed a single pin. Wait a minute. He picked a single pin. Wait a minute. Picked a 2-pinner. Would you look at this guy? Game of his life. Now Rob Green's going to come around. Oh. I'd wait. Yeah, so it's Christmas. This is a good 7-pin from Norm. Dave Jones leaving a few there. Brian Jedi on the left, taking out the guns. Boy, camera picked that up, I guess. Dave Jones comes through. Seth tried to pull this together. There's Jenna on the left. I don't think it's the balls, baby, no. I don't think it's the balls. But those would be fighting words, you see. Take some. Atta girl. Stop swinging behind your back. Huh?
Yeah.
You'll feel that in a minute, too. All right,
Barron's on 8 and Eddie on 12. Eddie's looking for a spare count and gets it. 5 pins. Barron's made, no, he did not make a single pin, so he's starting fresh here. And he must have missed a single because it's the textbook. Eddie almost made his partial Dave Jones. Oh, of course. I think I already had it. Didn't like the first game. Yeah. But for those that didn't hear it, happy birthday to Heather Davis. All right, Mark and Rob Green here with an interesting match. Rob leaving a spare break for him. That will go with his ball. If he takes the outside of that head pin, that will go with his ball. If he takes the inside of the head pin, he's screwed. Mark Davis right on it with a single pin. That gives Marcus 2 in a row. Seth Green pulling it together from Mark here. Now, if Rob makes this, he's eligible for the Fairlanes hot dog and a Coke. Like I said, the outside of the head pin, he was screwed. The way that his ball trails, he's not going to carry the head pin. He had to hit that inside. Let the ball deflect to the 8. Dave Jones with a 7 on lane 12. Rob Green going for a 10 fill here. Phil? Phil Connors? No. Leaving the 8 pin. It's a 9 box. Dave missing his 7. Oh, Brian Jedi with the close in there. That was a 9.5 box there. I guess we should shoot the 10 pin for the spare. Oh, wow. Frank is beating up my wife. I should call somebody, shouldn't I? Why not? Keep falling. The ball was bad enough. Come on. Dave Hughes with a spare on 7. I think Dave's kind of out of this. He'll be commentating the rest of the afternoon after Jenna and I leave. He's got to drop all the way out to Warrenton, Virginia. This is not going to be a fun day. Oh, shit. Just got even less fun. The look on her face is the timepiece for you. Tell you how long that ride's going to feel. All right, a lot of 9 out of that. Does Jenna look a lot better naked?
I got my one break.
Ladies and gentlemen, Turd Ferguson. Jenna. It's taking a yeah, he'll be okay. All right, Seth on lane number 12, looking for a count here against Dave Jones. Pulling a 7. His father on lane 8. Will deliver after Barons, who is 7. Mark Davis looking for a big count against Rob. Rob looking to beat both of them.
Rob leaving the right side of the lane.
Dave Jones getting the house break. Mark Davis on 7, at least a 7 count, maybe a little more. Definitely got the 7. Mark would consider hitting the goddamn 10 pin. We don't have a partner going on here. Bob Green made that. Wow. Not something I thought that would carry with his ball, but I guess with his ball trailing that direction, it would carry. Mark looking to carry all 3 of these pins, just like that, keeping the game close. And 47, so Mark is up by a couple pins here. Frank just got another strike against Jenna. The ride home just got a minute or 2 longer. Oh, about an hour longer. Jedi strike on 7. Jen is getting some single pin practice for tomorrow night at Walkersville. Basically, that's what I do to the 10 pin also. It's fine. It's fine. Use leaving the 4-6. Huh? I think Mark's given like 3 or 4. Gifford going for a spare here. Oh, son of a b-bat. Did not take out the 2 pin. All right, let's all watch Barons here on 8. Aaron's ball checked up on him at the last second and left him with the 7. The double Andy on 7. Hey, it happens. It happens. All right, Eddie striking for sparing the strike. Oh, and the double Andy doesn't hit. All right, Dave Jones trying to get a little bit of leverage here on Seth. With Seth having several marks and Seth getting handicapped. And Dave left the 7 pin. Seth is going to count on his. Excellent count for Seth. How about that? All right, now in lane 12, Dave Jones is going for a spare. Dave needs this right now. Dave gets it right now. Rob Green on 7. Boom. Fantastic. With a 10-pin left. Everything off the deck. Mark Davis looking to equal or increase that count. And he's in there with a 9. Should have been a strike. 2 solid balls, 2 lanes in a row. Frank Wagner on 11, leaving a single pin. That's 3 lanes in a row doing it. And Jenna makes 4. Sure as hell does. Oh, she takes them all right on time. Rob Green did not make his. I said everybody had a single pin. Wonder if Jenna will do this. No, sure. Frank misses his pin. Mark Davis misses his pin. Frank makes his pin. I can't believe all these cucks missed single pins. Rob got his. And Mark gets his. Where the hell were you all 1 ball ago? All 3 of you. Jesus. Why is my voice so high? I sound like Mr. Haney. All right, here comes Dave Hughes in lane number 7. Trying Ay. Okay, Dave got better. All right, 12 pin difference, I'm told here. What the? All 3 of you missed it. All 3 of you missed the single pins.
Maybe mine, that ball, I don't know.
The ball just.
There was something in the lane, and it just, it just never cracked.
When you're done with this game, you have to throw the ball through the clown's mouth to win a free game. Okay? All right. Eddie has got 135, Norm's 120. 18 pin difference on that game on the right. Jedi just got a double.
For the next shift? Re-entry, baby. Re-entry. Let's do a little tournament.
Norm just got a 9 count. Well, not a 9 count, but a 9 drop. Eddie with a 140-something game. Norm, I think this game's over. I think this game just ended. Game's over. No, I guess Norm got it. No, not Norm. Eddie got it. Beautiful strike over there in lane number 8, though. Strike from Mike. And Barron's is giving away pins. I don't know. Seth Green going for a double, and he gets it. And a strike out of Barron's on lane 7. What will Rob Green do? Dave Jones says only 9. Rob Green keeps 5. Leaving the Andy, the left Andy. Missing his single. That's going to give Seth the game. Mark Davis plowing through the middle like a farmer. Leaving the 2, 3, 6. Seth going for a triple. Seth with a triple. Seth will be 4. Seth will be 4-1. Seth will win that division at 4-1. Mark Davis trying for that spare, blew through. Mark Davis needs some pins to stay up. And he made it that time. Good job, Mark. Mass. And Seth just finished out with a four-bagger from a game that was a disaster, turning into a 159 game. Good job, Seth. Dave Hughes with the bread line on the right. Jenna. Oh, that's my girl, right on time every time. All right, Dave Hughes trying for the bread line here, and I thought he's going to skip the head pin. I did not. You see Jedi over there. You see that ball laying on the deck? Yeah, that would have been worthy of a replay if I was anywhere near. Frank Wagner somehow leaving the 7-pin out of that disaster. Here comes Barons now. Barons and Mike both are on strikes. Barron's going a little bit outside, right on time. All right, we tried for a back door for Mike. So Seth Green wins your division here on 11 and 12. Over here, we still got to fight to see what's happening. Barons pulls it on the outside there. Steve is looking to do the same thing that Barons did by taking the 2 pins, and that's not going to hit. All right, Mark Davis and Rob here. This is the rubber. Had it. Jesus.
Land ball, return 7-8, for the time being, just so
Rob Green delivering and leaving the Andy to the right. C3. Mark Davis making his spare. Rob Green looking to do the same. 5-0. That's right. That's the reverse Bucky. Rob Green missing his spare. I'll give you an update on what's happening on 3 and 4 in a moment. Rob gets it that time for a 10 box. Oh yeah. Okay, Steve Bull against Andrew Gately. Steve Bull's going to win this game. Steve C. Crowther, I believe, is up on Tommy. And Wayne is up on Randy. So nothing clear in mitigation yet here. For some reason, Brian chose not to strike. But you've got me. Tommy's having a trouble. So Wayne is going to. Is it Wayne? But Steve C is going to win that one. And Tom just went through the hole again. And Tom just had a 7 box. So Steve Crowther's going to win that.
3 ball.
No idea. Thomas has lost that game big time. I don't know. All right. Now we look and see what Barron's does. Barron's wins this game. He goes 5-0. Yeah. And Barron's with that beautiful strike on lane 8. Oh.
Strike. Mark Barron.
Right. Go figure. All right, now on lane number 8, it's Mark Davis and Rob Green. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Now I'll get a picture of that. Oh yeah, it's still, I said you're going to put on a show. You're right. I'm waiting for the 3rd shift.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm waiting. Oh, I know you can do it. Oh, Rob Green leaving disaster.
You never know.
We're waiting for pins on lane number 7. Rob trying to bring that one back. We're watching lane number 7 and 8 right now. And Rob Green going for a 10 bucks. It's going to put Rob at 101 right now, 102, 103. Mark Davis is on a spare. Mark Davis wants to take a controlling lead here, so we've got to see what Mark does. But a strike here is going to be, well, as kids know, very helpful. Jeez Louises. Okay, well, we gave him an 8 count. Getting the wild card. Huh? Yeah, but pinfall's not. Pinfall's not as high as that.
Is it just one wall?
What do you need, Mark?
Yeah, huh. Let's do.
$2 million back in the car.
Okay, well.
Summer homes, better wife.
Hey! Hey!
Wow.
Man, if he's saying that.
Nick, you'll need to edit the last 5 seconds.
I'm not married.
We've been together 10 years. She's smart.
Where the hell's your ring?
Where's my ring? I don't have one.
Tell you what, how about if I shove it in your mouth? You'll have one.
Shove it in my ass.
We're on camera here. You take off your ring again, it'll be the last time you do. See, you've angered this man here. Atta girl. Hey man, Dave's not here. I swear to God, next Thanksgiving we're putting you at the kids' table. Okay, here's what I heard. Skokie Center?
Yeah, you're over there. Because you made your spare over here.
If we could finish this game before 4, that would be great. Not a chance. I have to go to Warren. I have to. Huh? I told her we gotta go. We make a trip after this. Yeah. I do say no. But 4 people that can go to a breakfast. It's 4 people. It's 5 bowling, 4 bowling 3, 3 bowling 2, 2 bowling 1. 5 bowling 4 because there's the wild. Yeah, it's 4 bowling 3, 3 bowling 2, 2 bowling 3 games. I'm not sticking around for another 3 games. Sorry, folks. We'll be handing it back to David Hughes after this. Let's look on the left. Brian Jedi there, 126 in the 7th, and he left a spare break, and he got it. These uncommon things that Dave does, or Brian does sometimes. Dave, Jesus Christ, Brian does sometimes. And Mark Barron says, why don't we have some more fun? 9.
Here's you how to do it. I sang my song.
You got the old Turner Klemper and 9. Oh, Jesus. Now, Mike left something interesting. And Barron says no to that one after he let it go.
Yeah, I guess they could.
And Barron's kept that one on the lane for a $10. Mark's got 136. Game's over up top.
Shot.
Unless Mark has a stroke and Mike triples. I didn't anticipate that happening. Huh? Oh, yes, he will be. Yeah. Yeah. So that's going to make Mark Barron's 5-0 here. And I think the rubber match for a wild card may come down to Mark and Rob. Okay, Mark knows he needs to hit this hard on the outside. Hit this hard on the outside. It takes the 3 pins. Ball carries to the 5. Rob Green delivers, and Rob Green single 5 pin. and Mark hit it on the other side. He had to take this one on the outside. The inside was not going to work. Rob green with a spare, so it may be 2 greens in this thing. Rob is an angel?
You know, Mark Barron's up.
Right. And I thought it's either going to be you, Tom, or and Mark had a 190 game. Yeah, so if he wins this, then he's won. That doesn't work here. This is not the pop wedding. All right, Brian looking to get on that spare.
Oh!
So Brian, I'm not sure, but I believe he was telling me that he felt something in his rump. Yeah. Neither do I. That's correct. Right. He got that 1 by 2 pins earlier. All right, here's Mark Barron's. This is ball I don't think matters here. Mark's going to be 5-0. I mean, in theory, if Mark does nothing and Mike throws a triple, it is an entirely different game here. Barron's through the hole. Now, if that happens again, Mike would only need a double. This is a very big ball right here. Get fire and save matches. If Mark's going to go for the safety, he's going to go to the right-hand side. He's not going to go for the head pin. So Mark's got a 145. I think this guy, it's got to be more than 10 pins. He's not good. I think his average a little bit less than. Oh, don't matter. All right, now officially, congratulations. What? Wow. Could have gotten a 35. So yeah, you had to get the 9. Yeah. Mark Davis is on 7, and Mark Davis going for the 7 pin. See what Rob Green does. Okay, still leaving himself a spare break, however. Mark right in the face. Rob misses this.
Hey, nice job.
Hey, hey, hey! Hold your tickets, folks. Remember, Oh, God. Oh, God. And Mark just cut 5. Oh, God. I think he was unhappy. Looks like Bob Green's going to win that game. Oh. Telling me. I'm just afraid Jenna's going to start uncontrollably farting. No. Just wait. Get your bag, get ready to go. Put your sweatshirt on, get ready to go. Hi, Sandy. I'm glad you're watching. Don't bullshit yourself.
At least you're honest.
That's Well, folks, I'm going to give the ladder match to Dave. Dave will tell you who's bowling who and what's bowling what and how they're bowling who and which way he's bowling how. Okay? He'll give you all that. So, to quote the movie Christmas Vacation and Chevy Chase, Merry Christmas, kiss my ass, kiss his ass, kiss your ass, happy Hanukkah. Take care.
Hey, baby. How you do up there, Elvis? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying.
Snort.
Your daughter, Brian, your daughter texted me happy birthday.
Sophia?
Yeah.
Aww.
So, did you guys go out after?
It's not every day she celebrates her 39th birthday. Oh, wow. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I'm just going home.
Yeah, we went home. So, and then he woke me up.
Poop farts.
So he could come over today. I woke him since I had 85 days. But I'm going to do another one. I did the ball.
Well, all you guys started out pretty, we left after your first game, your second, your second chip progression. All of you were going well. That game.
Plus, I want to see if, like,
I asked her if you had gone out, I asked her what time you finished, about what time last night, and if you went out,
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pen. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky. 3 balls to play. Make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duck pin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
Let's show 'em how it's done. At Fairlanes.
own duckpin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duckpin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duckpin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duckpin magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duckpin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duckpin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duckpin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duckpin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duckpin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duckpin magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duckpin magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duckpin magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations.
Fairlanes has 516 duckpin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
Fairlanes! It's your turn now for Fairlanes fun. So bring it on in. Let's show them how it's done. At Fairlanes, the fun lane.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duckpin magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center.
Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford-West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
You need to limber up.
Alrighty.
I'm not even fit there. I need to limber up.
Top seed is Mark Behrens. Second seed is Thomas Harvey. Third seed is Eddie. Fourth seed is Rob. Sorry, I came on live because of all that. I'm trying to figure out what happened to my... There you are. Alright, so this will be the first round of the ladder. We have Eddie up top here. I'm assuming he's going to be up top. We'll find out in a moment. I'll be bowling against Rob Green. This is a handicap tournament. Oh, gotta look that up. So, let's see. Eddie is taking 20. Is this actually a scratch match? I believe Rob's 20 as well. This is a scratch match, actually. They're both get 20. So right now they're just practicing, so we'll probably start bowling after this batch of balls. Rob snuck in at 4-1 with the. I think it's 4-1. Yeah, he was 4-1. Snuck in as the wild card. Eddie won his division. So our first match. This is our first match. Our second match will be up against Thomas Harvey, and the third match will be the winner of that against Mark Barron. All right. Believe us, off we go. Maybe. I have the feeling it wasn't. Was it? Guess not.
What is it? 1, 2, 1, 4, 1.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Left palm.
That's what I use too.
Left palm.
All right, guess we'll just wait for the customary handshake before they start.
First beeswax is good, but this stuff is better.
No, I like that better, yeah.
I'm ready to start whenever you are. I'm good. Ready?
Yep.
Good luck, man. Good
All right, away they go. This is a handicap tournament, but these two bowlers will be bowling scratch at 20 pins each.
Now the scorekeeper
Yeah,
gets
this one's scratch. They both get 20. They both get 20. It's scratch.
Let me call it that.
All right, we haven't even thrown a ball yet, and we're waiting. Yeah. So those of you watching football, I hope you all are enjoying the Commanders game. Whoa, that was a little loud.
I need a reset now, too. We don't have.
Who's back? Oh.
Trying to teach him how to do that? I shoot the big side. Said your dad back? Oh.
I wouldn't listen to him. He only got one win today.
Really? That's what we're doing? What happens when you ball more hour off the head?
There. And now we can get
Mark,
going.
are we doing this ball or no? Don't trade you. Just want to make sure we're flipping things around.
I did go at the ball. Hit well. Gets them all. Is it alt-right shift? Not control. Oh, it is alt-right shift. There we go. Sometimes I remember that combo. Fading away. What a terrible break. Hey, nice shot. Just curled that ball into the right side. Kick the pin right into the other pin.
Steve? Steve, what you doing the game?
Alright, now Rob loading up on the spare. Fade away a bit more. Oh, same break though. Same break, good count. Goes inside this time, doesn't kick over. Yeah, 9 now. I'm gonna zoom the camera in a little bit, just a little. Yeah, that's better. All right, Eddie on the strike. Oh, gets it to come in nice. Leaves 5-8. Really have to bury it today to carry out that 5. No, not enough turn. Gets 10, gives him a 1-pin lead. That's a better ball. Oh! Very happy messenger over there. I didn't think he was going to get that. It hit very heavy. A little light, didn't curl in there all the way. You know, full punishment for it too. Not the mix, but just didn't get out those corners. Takes 1. Yeah, drop that one. I know. Puts him down 2 and a hit. Rip the middle. Back-to-back splits for Rob on this time up. Good try. I have to take his poison here and get this 9. Thank you. Solid $5. Yeah.
She might get her entry. She doesn't have the
Well, they didn't have enough bowlers. Had I known they were going to miss a few bowlers, I would bowl again. I thought they were going to have an easy 50.
You know, we could have gone. Christina brought.
All right, Eddie filling the spare here. It's got a turn. Maybe it didn't. Maybe he knew what he was doing all along and I didn't know. That'll be a 9 count. Ooh. All burned rubber there at the end. I can do that here. Popped out. Give him 9. I'll put him up 11. That's better ball. Rolled a little late. I think he'll take that with where that ball hit. That'll be a 10 out. Alright. Rob, not too much damage done from Eddie's up. It would be helpful to leave something to shoot at this time. He had 2 splits last pair. A little light. Good break.
We owe you 30.
It's got to sit. All right, got it. All right, Robin Sparfield here. Get back as many pins as he can here. He's down 11. In the middle for 4. Brings it down to single digits now, but. Oh, baby. Oh, good try. 10. You have to take 9. Ball dribbled down there a little bit. Helped it stay on the head pin, but I don't think it helped enough. Not too bad a shot for Eddie. He just needs to make sure he gets the right side of that 3 pin, the way his ball turns. I think he could have it. I don't know. It's tricky to do baby splits here. Shot? Got him. Just how they teach it in the rule book. Fortunately, it counts only 2 there going through the 3 pin. Uh-oh. Ew. Hit better than that, I thought. Guess was a little too heavy on that head pin. Only 8 out there for Eddie.
Alright, come on, man. Give me a shot. You're about to run your feet up there, huh?
Stickman doing some work back there.
Snort. Yep.
Good ball.
Nice shot.
That is a perfect ball for Rob there.
I'll see you in January.
Yep, I'll see you. You bowling at Glen Burnie in 2 weeks? No?
I don't. My knee. With my knee.
Fair enough.
I'm okay with that.
So that's why I like,
Do you think I need Garmin?
Alright, Rob filling the strike here. Down 8 pins with this count. Oh no, pulled it. Almost stayed up there. Takes the head pin out. Probably would have rather had that. Give himself a shot at making this.
More for the show, huh?
Oh! Wrong sides it. It's the inside of that 4 pin off the left sideboard and into the 10. Not exactly textbook, but you're gonna take it.
Go ahead.
That's the ball.
Nice ball, Us. Nice ball.
I think that ball slides maybe 2 to 3 inches further out before it breaks. He might have had a strike on that. Got it. Spare for Eddie. Puts him down 2 pins, both bowlers on hits.
sound of the world. See, I'm not, you know, the first sound.
Oh, there you go.
All over.
I know that. See, that ball held up a little bit before it started to bite. Was able to get a little more carry out of it. Still didn't get the 5. Get the 5 pins. 5 pins tough on this pair. Got it. All right, back-to-back spares for Eddie. Looks like in pretty good shape going into that frame. Now it's probably going to need a mark to stay even. Oh, not good ball. Good break out of it too. That ball came in a tiny bit heavy. You can get strikes with balls like that here too. I'm gonna have to make the single now. Looks good. Got it. All right. Puts Rob up 2 pins, both bowlers on the spare. Final frame here.
Really? Does she snort?
That could have been worse. The ball bit enough that it crossed over the pocket, gave him something to shoot at. Good bid. Got it. Both bowlers come alive this back 5. Only 2 open frames.
Oh, no. The 9th, sorry. I remember my first time. Big load up there,
Right. He can't shut out Eddie. I'm mathing right. I don't think he can force it. No, if he gets a strike here, he actually does force a double to win. Got them all.
It's like 1997.
All right. Okay, so he doesn't need a double to win. So Eddie goes strike spare. He wins by 1.
Yeah, that would have been about 170.
He needs at least 9 on this ball. Oh no, that's not gonna be enough. If I puts him at 20, that'll give Rob the win. He needs at least 9 on that ball. So Rob will advance on to the next round to bowl against Thomas Harvey. Couple big shots at the end for Rob there to get that game. Pin out for Eddie gives him a 130 scratch to Rob Green's 144. Both bowlers are 20 handicaps, so Rob Green will win 164 to 150. All right, I gotta move the camera. I shall be right back. You guys can go on a little adventure with the camera.
43 to 130. Yes. So really 163 to 150.
Yes.
All right, Rob Green won the first match there with handicap 163 to 150. Next match will be on 11 and 12 between Rob and Thomas Harvey. This has apparently turned into a scratch battle because they're both getting 22, just like the last match.
I got 20.
No, they're both getting 20. Oh, excuse me. Also.
Really? Yes. This is the scratch hotel. That's good enough for government work. Hey, Wayne. Wayne. Yeah. Stay with the bottle.
12, but the last one will be on 9 and 10.
Alrighty.
I'll go first, but I'm
Rob, all your balls back.
Yeah.
All right, ladder round numero 20. Numero 20. You making fun of my Spanish?
I'm waiting on the ball. I'll go weekend.
I have perfect Spanish.
We good to go?
All right. Once again, we are sitting at 20 handicap apiece, so we have another scratch match. I'm not quite sure how that happened again. And Thomas Harvey to fire off first. That's a pretty pitch. This is probably one of the higher scoring pairs in the house. It's a little split happy, but it gives some absolute crusher strikes on this pair. Goes right past it. That's it again for 9.
Told Steve we weren't falling, like he said, neither was falling. Wasn't bad, no.
We're on the first ball of the game. Fader. You can cross up when that ball's still moving away. You need to make sure you hit it heavy, and that one hit a bit more central. That's the same ball. Probably makes a shot. Drop that one a little. He knows it.
Tom, you have a Manhattan up there?
Hit him with the psychological warfare. That's it.
Well, there's one up there. It's not mine.
Gives the pin the good old double hit. 9 out.
The last 4 years.
Oh. Way out in the
Finish
ocean.
it off, Brian. Come on.
Back of focus.
Shoot 9 out of 10.
That was an interesting 2 to take out of that. Lead out there. We'll go 17 that ups. Pretty pitch.
Pretty pitch, Josh. Pretty pitch.
Like I said, this pair can be a little strike happy. That was a duster. Clean the lanes off there. Wait to get that ball back. I hear it running. It's trying. It's trying. It's trying. It's trying. I hear it trying. Yeah. Keep that ball out just a tiny bit out to the right. Ball can come back in. This kind of serves a little bit of a backup ball. This ball does move a little left to right rather than right to left. Yep, like a 9. 9 on the count there. Yeah, you can see a backup ball. It definitely throws it when it throws on the right side of the lane. Wow, after a tough last frame. Set it right. And how can it? Oh my! That. We're gonna replay that because that was interesting. Nearly had that pin stand back up, which would have been one of the more wilder that pin stood back up I've ever seen. Nope. Makes that spare. Up a hit, down 11 pins. a bite. Ah. Well, I think that ball came out of his hand a little early. That'll be a 4 count. Put him down 7. Better. Ah. Get that back pin out. So what's kind of funny here? Normally you want to shoot the whole side here. I'm not so sure. You really kind of have to make sure the ball's the pin will kick off the 3 and go back. We got 9 out. Puts him at 40 in the 4th. Oh? Oh? We got a mixed league single up there. Yeah, the ball just didn't come into the head pin. Got a pretty nice break out of it. You said that probably should have been a 3-pinner. It's good. Got it. All over it. Puts Thomas up 8 pins and a hit. Everyone does that. Right. Yeah. Now it's a good 8 count.
Yeah. Just so you know, there will be a bag check that you're leaving.
Right sideboard?
Hey, Charles, what was it? Did you just have a stroke? I have strokes. Yeah? I have heart attacks. I'm
Pass
As
Thomas.
many withdrawals when he hasn't had a drink of beer in the last 30 seconds.
What did he have?
Oh, you're up to 45.
Right after a flat frame. Get back into this game. Ball just didn't tail in there. Slid just a tiny bit too far. Girls, and he at least gets one of those pins out of the way.
Come on now.
Makes the field goal on this football Sunday. We got 9 out, so I'll put Rob down 17 pins halfway through this game. He's right the ship here. I don't want to go open again. Starting to run out of boxes to make up the pins. Yeah, I figure he's got to get 2 more marks than Thomas. That looks good. Ah.
Okay.
Oh. Ooh, almost got all of the help on that. That was like a very good ball. Just didn't carry out the front three. Let's see if we can kick this pin around. I'm just gonna take wood here. Tough box. Ooh, what I thought was a pretty good ball. Come out. To the middle. Gotta mix them around. Don't want to give up too many pins. Takes the 2 out. And gets 10 out. Holds his wood. Still up 17. But 1 frame left to go. Good ball. Yeah, leaves a 5 pin. Sneaks out that 10 pin there. Oh, no. Leaked that one. Yeah, that's it. All right, Rob, chance to get into this game. There you go.
Project 2025 ball.
That's the pitch he's looking for.
With the fuchsia shirt up there.
That's another one. He's right back in this game. But, I mean, he'll probably sell for just getting a mark. This game's gonna go rough. Just get yourself something to shoot at here.
You should this one. I'm really bad.
Good ball. Ah, little light. Good break.
Go get him. It hurts us. Throw a strike ball here.
Oh.
All right, 18, go get some more.
So he's going to take the 8 count there. Putting the game within 9. I'll make sure you get the pins here. Keep it on. Keep the difference between 10. Get 1. So 9 gives him 86 in the ace. Same for Thomas. Thomas got to sign the ball here. Ah, it's in the middle. Again, wood is still important here. You really want to hold that 10-pin lead. I don't think that pin's going anywhere. Hey, we can watch it spin a little bit longer. Do you want a mic to say that into?
Because the blue light says so.
All right, Thomas for 10. That's a big 10. Holds up the 10-pin lead. Those are one of my games I bowled today. Oof. Man, Thomas' ball, it's going away from the head pin, so he can't carry out the 5. The pins here are just fighting back so hard, it's even a corner pin with a 2. Instead, you really kind of have to bury it here to get this 5-pin to go away. Oh! Oh, good bit at it.
You there?
Alright, 9 out. Alright, Rob with an opportunity to bring this game back to even now. Need to mark in 9. Tie this game up. Gotta stay up. Ah, he's free.
Recruit, boss.
Good bit at it.
All right, big stick. Go get it.
That's about as good a ball as you can throw at that break. Alright, gets the wood for 10 out. Still down 9, so gonna need a mark here. Not a bad ball. Hit pretty well, actually. All things considered. Now he needs to run down the street then. Oh.
You dropped it in the right spot at least.
He seemed a little worried about that. Ball had a lot of bite to it. Got right there. All right, big count here. He gets it's all 10 of them. He forces Thomas to have to throw a mark. Oh no! A Suitland 5. We saw it twice in one game. It is forever the Suitland 5. All right, Thomas needs 7 to win. That'll be enough. That's a good place for that. A 9 out for Thomas. He will take that game. Scratch 114, 111, and he'll win it 134, 131. All right, I gotta go move the camera and get ready for the final game. I'll be right back, folks.
Pinland 5 sighting. Oh, I did. Nice drop. In the right spot, I guess. That might not be safe. That's Steve Crumbs.
Bullshit. Move your beer, Steve. We don't need no camera down.
Oh, well, okay. That was already turned off, so Tom beat Rob there, something to something.
134 to 131.
34 to 31. Tom will now move to 9 and 10, where he will face yours truly in the final match. Thank you all.
What's your handicap? 16? 14?
Right here.
All right, Mark's going to throw a little bit of practice, and then he's going to get started. Then we can update this to...
I didn't take it. Do not check my bowling bag.
It is a bowling. We ain't checked John's bag. Probably where it's at.
It was blue. The bowling balls there too. For half an hour we had to take a
I believe Mark said he was going to be up top, so...
I'm not starting now, so don't get
If he throws a strike, he's going to change his mind.
Chris, how do you do that?
I just snort along with it.
That's all it does. Yeah.
Yep. Should have known.
Sure.
Is that practice started
Ryan, where's Ryan?
Guess Mark started already.
What does that mean?
Oh, nope. Was it a Manhattan?
Yeah, but Brian, if everybody did what you
This one?
would have done,
Oh, shit.
That's not good. Okay, it's still alive.
no.
Might need to get the soda off it. Just get some towels. I don't think we did too much. Yeah, I don't think we did too much damage there.
I'm done, Bowl. Forget it.
Back, please.
Congratulations, Thomas. You won. Where'd he go? He didn't know where he went.
I'm ready. Jesus.
Look, you need.
All right, after a minor incident,
That's fine.
they are ready.
He threw a double.
Of course he did.
Hey!
He's got chips.
You know how many strikes I had today? 3.
0.
No, I got 3. I had 2 the first game.
Not many, but you had a lot of 5/8s and 5/9s.
I got to shoot at the 5.8 and 5.9 a lot today.
You good or you want to throw it? All right, good luck, us. Get a bowl. Make it interesting.
Hey, chill up, Ray. It's already interesting.
Oh.
cheap for the wrong person to fire.
I fired him. I breathed the wrong way, I get fired.
Yeah.
Mark's first ball while I'm cleaning up. Oh. Single? Got it.
He has done that since 500 BC.
Page up there, I'll still get it.
Thomas goes off the side.
And backdoor Bob isn't even here. Backdoor Bob. Oh, this
Can I throw the phone?
People backdoor Bob's phone.
Another food race.
Bob, what's up? Dude, if it rains on my hand, standing here on this side right there, it'll be silent.
You mean I can't throw it at you?
No, please don't.
If Nick's on. Good memes never die.
Oh no, he turned from the floor. I swear to God. He knocked over fireworks in there. Hey, there's no fire extinguishers, right?
Yeah. Do you want me to? Yeah.
No, I'm okay. What is he doing?
I just heard him.
He's probably sleeping.
Why would you said he doesn't see it?
Who the hell was back there?
Will Wallace.
He probably can't see over the machine. Bad thing with the car.
Well, no, by the time he goes and gets the step ladder so he can put it next to the phone and reach it on the day.
It's like Austin Powers.
Someone get this stick.
What happened?
Hello?
He doesn't see it on 10, he might be behind it.
Wait him out, Hoss. Wait him out is over here.
We got all day.
Don't be scared. Wait him out. That's right. There we go.
He's just trying to get more.
See, we don't get afraid to warm off them.
Oh, where's my ball? Run, Wayne, run.
Right up here. After that last ball, it can't hurt me. I mean, honestly, you didn't hit that big.
No, definitely no more on that.
Mark, do I need to say it, Mark? What's that? Tanner, do you have Tommy's ball?
It is blue.
We don't have it!
Hang on, we're gonna check Jenna's bag.
We think we see it.
Oh my God, she's looking.
What is that? A pack of her pleasure condoms?
Oh, that's very selfish of you.
Yeah, batteries. What's up with that, Chris? 4 batteries?
And they're triple A's too. That's the neat part.
Yep, that's fine, man.
Oh, it's
Don't
behind
throw the ball too hard, Bob.
Well, it is Heather's birthday.
Is it really?
This is what we thought happened yesterday.
Oh, watch this. His little feces are gonna disappear.
That's like a 30 feet drop soon.
Right.
How many hours is he been working here?
20 minutes back after the divisions were over. Today. We learned last night back there.
There's no way he did. Fine, Forrest, fine.
Thank you to both of you still watching.
We've got over 50.
Oh, well, Chris.
Get out there in front of that camera. Do a little dance. Sing a song.
Can we get a 30-second timeout here?
Can I show a magic trick?
Sure. Just don't be the magic trick I'm thinking of.
Is that what you're thinking of?
No.
Okay, good. Would you think I was going to pull up my slug?
Probably.
No. Oh, wow.
Does the camera have a lens?
I would hope so.
There it is. All right, it's not going to go back. Fine.
Good job, Jim.
That would be a good ball. That ball was probably in Heather's corner in the back.
Another 10 minutes for Stewie to be able to climb back over top the pad.
We're going to be bowling on 8-9.
All right, we got that ball back, all that sorted. See if Tom can hit the head pin as well as he did last frame for that strike.
You need a walkie.
Lie it down.
You need a walkie-talkie.
Lie on the set. Yep.
Oh!
Nice ball, Hoss. Nice ball.
Really good pitch. And gets the 20 bucks.
It's all right. We had Chris entertain the TV crowd while y'all were back there.
Don't edit that out, too.
I'm too lazy to do that. Actually, I might. That was a pretty long break.
No, the part he did.
That was a pretty long break. Let's go with the ball. That little heavy. Just so you know, Donna is in chat making sure that the ball is not in Jenna's bag. Donna, we've made that joke about 12 times today already. It's still funny. Too much of the pin. I'm gonna settle for the likely 9 box here. Yeah, 9 out. And that ball slides maybe an inch more. He gets that 5 pin out of there. Actually, probably more like the 7 pin. He's got a shot. Hey! Look at this house bowler out here.
Probably the only 2-3 you can make.
Oh, good ball. That is another 20 box for Thomas Harvey. 2 for 2 on lane 10.
shot is back.
They couldn't afford another long break.
Handicap's wrong. Swap it. For the double, bounce it. And another 20 bucks for Thomas Harvey. Shh. Don't tell him. That's because you were too mad you didn't have all strikes. I was there, you bowling against me. Mark on the spare fill here. Yeah. Don't think that ball's gonna get there. Yeah. That ball was a problem.
Alright, it's just 2 pinner. Come on.
That ball was always gonna be trouble. Yeah. Got it down the line and didn't get it to cross over. It's a good bit at it. Got a little much of that. That's 6 pin, but that's always that break's almost impossible anyway. I think that is the only 2 pinner he can make.
Wow.
I mean, good defense up there, but he's facing down 20 boxes. You don't play defense against 20 boxes. Same thing. Alright, it's a
Be an AA meeting demoralizing people.
Judas Priest.
Jesus.
Damn. Sorry, it's getting a little hostile in this bowling establishment. Looks good. Oh! Woo. Pretty pitch. Feels 8 on that count. Got it. 88 plus in the 5th for Thomas Harvey, and another 20 pins handicap. Yeah, quite the lead right now. What is that? 33 pins. Both bowlers on hits. light. Oh, almost a full mixer. That'll be a 9 count for the 97 half. Single, it's gotta go. Got it.
Are you sure we charged him enough for his dad?
Wayne, it don't make sense. Thank you.
Good ball. Little heavy, good break. I'm taking 8 count. You have to think eventually Mark's gonna have to throw a double to get back into this game. This is a lot of pins I have to make back. Ooh. Ooh. That looks good. Oh, 9. All right, through it. All right, gets 2 spares, but unfortunately he went into that frame down 34 pins with handicap. So there's quite a bit of work to do here, and how much of that is Thomas going to leave for him to do? It's another good-looking ball. Good break. Almost had a split up there. 3 on the right side, that all went down. I'll take the single. No, didn't get there. There's a little bit of light from Mark there. So scratch 28 pin difference. Mark on a mark. Handicap 34 pin difference. Rolled up. Oh, gonna give it back to him again. Should the play was to spell Hoss. All right, well, we're running out of frames for Mark here. It's not pulling bad, but again, we're running out of frames. Generally, when you get over 100 in the 7th, you're not on a bad pace. You're playing a pretty good game. But Thomas is way above that. No! Well, on the plus side, Mark, if you make this, you get a t-shirt. He did not make this. He even missed it the way I miss it. That's more like me. I'll take 6 out there. I'll give him 108 in the 8th. And unfortunately, we're running out of boxes to work with here. I mean, he's gonna need at least a double. I have to mute the phone, or I can throw it at somebody, but I think I'll just mute it. Oh! If there was ever a time to strike, it was there. Unfortunately, it did not go. So I'm gonna have to make this stay in this game. Alright. Not fair, so staying alive. Great ball. Oh my.
How you doing?
So, Mark can cap out with 172 handicap. And that 8 puts Thomas at 171. So, Thomas only needs 3 things to win this game. Or 2 things. I can't math. That'll be enough. Tom's going to finish out with a very nice game here. Into the 60s. Gets 9 here, gets to 70.
Someone get the stick. Oh, now I see what we got on.
Do it. Eh? Eh? Eh?
Oh, that got your attention.
All right, that 9 out gives Thomas a 170. He finishes with 190 handicap. He has won this tournament. Mark still has a frame left to finish out here.
Solid game. Yeah.
I'll give him the strike now. There you go. That's where it was.
Endless 10. Come on.
He shouldn't phone that double in practice.
Yeah, I'm telling you, get on FanDuel right now. It's the odds on me throwing a triple.
Really high.
They went up when he threw that line on that first ball last Flying me a shot when I do?
Yes.
You were in the bar or whatever. You should have heard the snort she let out earlier.
See no evil, hear no evil, smell no evil. That's how. She wants to get closer to you while you're doing it.
Take it.
I just put $100 in him getting a triple and he fucked it up.
My vibrator from Vegas went off, told me not to do it. Said too much money came in.
It happens.
I thought it was in my pocket. I guess I was wrong.
Oh, shit.
All right. Mark finishes out with a 148 scratch, 162 handicap. So now that's 28 pins down to Thomas. So Thomas is your winner of the Pinland Open.
Didn't win that much money.
Let me turn this camera around here. All right, folks. That's it for the stream. Are you done yet, Jenna? Do you want to do it on camera? Jeez. Oh my lord. Jenna's on a tear right now. Come on.
What did she do?
She shit herself. She farts, she burps, she snorts.
Dave, you're going to have to get a smoke filter for that thing.
All right, folks. I gotta close out the stream. We will be back next week at Greenmount. We'll be covering their monthly tournament.
And Jenna will come up with a new bodily function.
Are you the one playing the holiday Christmas donkey on Wednesday?
That was me.
That was you?
No. She played it. I told her to play it. But
Okay. Anyway, closing out. We'll see you all next week at the at Greenmount for their monthly tournament, and then the following week is Glen Burnie.
If I get off my ass and do something.
If Chris would actually like do his job and stuff and actually make out everything. So anyway,